Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, what's the call? I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much, with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. How you guys doing? Shout out to all my dogs who like, subscribe, hit the notification buttons. We appreciate each and every one of you. Gentlemen out there, if you guys want to learn the game, we always say that there's something different about us. We have one thought, one mind, one way. So we always ask if you want to be a student of the game, go to Hobby Lobby, Michael's, Target, Amazon, or I guess Walmart. I got all my numbers. You go get a 100-piece puzzle set. Gentlemen, get a 100-piece puzzle set because we want to teach you a new way of thinking, one thought, one mind, one way, by driving home, dumping the puzzle pieces on your table, and putting them together that way, guys. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. For all of my guys out there, if you have a question, as we always say, we got y'all. Just put a Q if you have a question. Gentlemen, if you are texting a woman, you need help, just put a T in there and we got you covered. But also, guys, we want to send you guys out there, if you want to call in, 833-859-8744 is the number. 833-859-8744 is the number. And we have a good show for you guys today. Today, we're going to be talking about something really good, really important. We're going to be talking about the number one decision men make that kills attraction with women. So, as you guys go and get your notebooks out, soak this game up. Let's get it. But also, guys, if you have your Halloween costume, make sure you send me an email. Show me that you have it, and we'll look it over and stuff like that. 610, what is your name? What's your question? What's up, man?
Yeah, I was calling in about the costume Halloween joint.
All right, so you sent it to me?
Yeah.
All right, which city you in?
Allentown, PA.
Allentown, PA. Let me see here. All right, so let's see what we got here. Okay, so there is superhero and villains at 8 o'clock at Da Vinci Science. You don't need to go there. Let me see here. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me find something for you. Let me see if I can find something for you. Hold on one second. All right, here we go. So Allentown, okay? So you're in Allentown. Let's see if we have something around that area. Okay, yeah, we do have the Da Vinci Science Center, but you don't want to go there. Saturday, October 25th at the Lewis Halloween Masquerade Costume Party. That's going to be at the Upper Saccone Township. Have you heard of that?
Saccone Township.
Yeah. Okay, here's another one at Bethlehem at the new street pub. It's a Halloween bar crawl. That's all right. Let me see if I can find something else. Let's see here real quick. Halloween night triple feature at the Emmis Theater. That is that's not good either. Let me see. I'm trying to find something. Let me see if I can find something. Hold on a second. Let me try something like that. Hold on, give me a second. Let me try to find something like that. Hold on.
Like, I'm cool with Philly because Philly got some good joints.
So you say Philly?
Yeah.
All right. And I'm sure there's gonna be a lot in Philadelphia. Let me see. Philly. All right. So you got a Halloween house, Deptford. That's Friday, but that's in the daytime. I'm trying to get you something at night. Let's see here. They ain't got really much. Halloween costume party, almost full, Friday, October 31st, 10 o'clock at the Spades Restaurant and Lounge. You have that one. You're gonna have someone Saturday, November 1st. That's 7:30 p.m. Let me see if I can find another one. But there's gonna be a Latin Halloween party. I don't know if you want to go there. That's October 25th at 10 o'clock in Nato, Philadelphia. Noto. N-O-T-O. And I'll give you one more. There's gonna be here you go. Friday, October 31st, 9 o'clock p.m. Philadelphia Halloween party cruise. It's called the Black Pearl. So it's going to be at the Ben Frankfurt Yacht. Now it's going to cost you like $50 to get in, but it's a Halloween cruise for you. Okay, big dog?
All right, gotcha.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, man. All right. Appreciate you.
Problem.
I respect you. Respect. All right, guys, let's get this show going, guys. Got a question, please put a Q. We got you guys covered. Let's get into the show, guys. For all my guys out there, we got a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss. Gentlemen, if you have a question, make sure you put a Q. We got y'all covered, but let's talk about it. There's a moment that most of you guys are always going to face 100 out of 100 times that is going to do some things. And you're at a bar, you're at a club, you're walking down the street, you're at the mall, wherever you're at, the grocery store. I don't care where you're at. And you're going to see a woman that you are interested in. And then in this moment, gentlemen, there is going to be this thing that's going to happen to all of you guys. All of you. You are not immune to this when you don't have the game. There is going to be a pause. Maybe a flicker of thought that says to you guys, maybe later. And it's that exact moment that most of you guys are going to lose when it comes to women. And it's not because you are a failure, not at all. It's because you didn't decide. And most of you guys out here will never realize this. You guys think that the attraction or sexual tension with a woman dies because you guys said the wrong thing. Some of you guys think you wear the wrong outfit. Or you think that you texted way too soon, but the real death happens, gentlemen, in that silence that you have. And the real death of that silence is, gentlemen, we call hesitation. And the man who wants but never moves is the person that is always going to make the decision, the greatest decision that you guys can make that will fail you 10 times out of 10. This decision will always fail you, no matter what. But the crazy thing is that it is a decision that you guys make every day, no matter if it's meeting a woman online, offline, at the club, parties, wherever. It is the greatest decision that is going to kill everything when it comes to women. And that is, gentlemen, indecision. You always make the decision to always make indecisions when it comes to women dating and everything. Let me grab this question right here. Let's get it right here. This guy says, what are the steps taken in the mind that put women on a pedestal? What do you mean by that? What are you talking about? What do you mean? What are the steps? Okay, Limitless, you have to call in. I don't. Sometimes you ask questions, man, and I cannot read your mind. I don't understand what you're talking about. You're gonna call in, dog. I do not understand what you're talking about. So I need you to call in, okay, Limitless. I do not understand what you're talking about. Appreciate the question, but you call in and explain yourself because I cannot read your mind on the question that you're asking. So for most of you guys out here, most of you guys, because you make this decision that you don't know how to make decisions, what happens is that you guys, again, remember I always tell you guys, failing is a learned behavior by the majority of you guys out here. And the moment that you decide not to do anything, the moment you decide to pause, and the moment you decide to weigh out the facts, and the moment you decide or you can't decide at all, what happens is that you train not only your mind, but the reality that you're in to do the worst thing that it could possibly do. And that is distrust you, which means you actually distrust yourself. And every time that you make the decision not to make decisions, you hesitate and you build a self-betrayal to yourself. If the thing is, this is why loving yourself is such a weird thing to a lot of you guys out there, because you're always betraying yourself. You know, we always tell you should be married to the game till you do your part, meaning that I'm not going to lie, I'm not going to cheat, and I'm never going to betray you. And see, this is why we keep telling y'all, this is why y'all need to learn the game to be married to the game. But because y'all don't have the game, you're not married to the game, y'all are always betraying yourself, self-betrayal. Let me grab this call, 347. Can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yo, it's Limitless, coach.
Okay, what's going on, Limitless? Hold on 1 second, Limitless. Sir, Christopher, I don't think you're new here. I don't know if this is for you or not, sir, but you have to just relax yourself, buddy. I'm not a pimp Mac player. I used to be a gigolo, and I'm a fucking whore and a slut. So I'm not a pimp or anything like that. So I appreciate what you're saying, but just hang tight, buddy. It's all good. And I'm teaching the game, okay, young man? All right, Limitless, let's get back to you, brother. What's going on, man?
No, I was just asking them. My bad.
You say what puts women on a pedestal?
No, I'm talking about there's more than likely unknown steps that you are taking in your mind that fast forwards the process.
Well, the betrayal. I told you it's the betrayal. I mean, I'm talking a little bit about it right now. You put women on a pedestal because you don't like yourself. You put women on a pedestal because you are betraying yourself. Instead of learning the game and becoming motivated, instead of learning the standards that you need to have, instead of having and learning about courage, instead of learning and being passionate about yourself. You see what I'm saying? Instead of working on being loyal to yourself and having charisma and everything, right? You're not doing that at all. You're saying that I'm not good enough. And you're betraying yourself at all costs because your perspectives are betraying yourself, okay? Your maturity is betraying. You don't lead by example, that betrays you. You choose not to create social skills, that betrays you. You lie to, not you, Limitless, but a lot of you guys lie to women. Again, what is so special about a woman that you have to lie, manipulate, and deceive, but yet the betray that you have on yourself, you see what I'm saying, is something that hurts a lot of you guys out there. Your presence, you betray. You choose not to be authentic, you betray. Okay, you don't empower yourself. You betray. You put more empowerment in what's between a woman's legs than you do yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So when you so when you identify, because you say in
You
one of
already.
your
Oh,
videos,
it's
you
not.
gotta
No.
identify.
No. It's not identify. It's right in your face. You just choose to look. You don't want to look. It's right in front of your face. What do you mean? What do you mean? It's right in your face every time. Every time you see a woman and you have fear, anxiety, worry, and you're passive, you're shy. That's not real. That's woman made. All that shit you guys are going through, that's women made. But I can't say women made. Let me take that back. That's a woman reinforcement based off of the reality that you in has been made by mommy, daddy, pastors, and teachers. So your life of security is why you are the way you are, but women reinforce that, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Right. You see what I'm saying? So you're the thing is that again, the greatest decision that you guys are making is not to make decisions at all. No leadership at all. You are in command of, again, your kingdom, you want to call it, your ship, if you want to call it, your company. You are at the top. You should be at the top calling all the shots. But instead, you're just the nobody being nothing and allowing someone to just take your throne from you, if that makes sense.
So you saying all that sums up to validation then?
You say what now?
I say you saying all of that sums up to validation then?
Well, no, it's not the no. It's you betraying yourself. See, most of you guys teach yourself that thinking means nothing. So when you don't know how to think, you're so busy looking at thoughts, right? So busy being the instrument, not the conductor, that your instincts are always going to be ignored. And when a woman is standing in front of you, she's watching and feeling and reading your hesitation. And there's no potential in a guy doing things like that, because what you guys do is you try to cover it up. No matter how many times you go to the gym, wear nice clothes, or drive a car, it's still the same thing. And that is the indecision. See, you make decisions every day to live in indecision, and that's the problem. But you think that the decision that you're making in indecision, you think you're actually leading yourself. You actually think you're doing something by wavering, sitting around, and not making a decision on anything. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So y'all guys don't understand that you're going to have pressure, I guess. And y'all have a lot of pressures and things like that. But the thing is that when you had a game, it doesn't mean you don't have to always be right. But as a man, one thought, one mind, one way, you always have to move. And women, listen, the thing is, people who are in the wrong reality that believe money, clothes, status, and all that other stuff, okay, they are under the assumption that women follow perfection. And that's not true. They follow direction. But how can they follow direction when you're telling her to lead you? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait,
So
say
you're
time
saying,
out. Wait, say Christopher. Listen, big guy. Listen, with all due respect, please, sir. We're here to learn. We're not here to be funny. If you want to be funny, with all due respect, take your ass on. If you want to learn, learn. But this is not a joking matter, because people like you have problems, and y'all think everything is funny. This is not a place to joke. So if you want to laugh, giggle, and try to be funny, go some fucking where else. Because we're here to teach. I ain't got time to sit around and explain shit. I appreciate you being here, but have enough respect for the room and the people trying to learn, and stop trying to say what is funny or not. Have some respect in here. If not, go just take your ass on. Anyway, back to you. What's up, man?
So you saying you do all of that because you're trying to be right instead of going through with what you want to do.
No.
and letting
You're
yourself.
watch this. Good question. You're so wrong, you think your wrongs are right. You have trained yourself to be wrong so much that when you see a woman, you think it's right to sit there and stare at her. You think it's right to go up there and ask her how her day is. You think it's right to approach her and kiss her ass. You think it's right to bend over backwards and take her out to dinner. All these things you've been doing it so wrong all the time. You actually think it's right. You think it's right in your mind. So when someone like us comes in and tries to tell all you guys out here that it's wrong, you feel some kind of way because the ego comes into play. You see what I'm saying? The ego and self-importance comes into play. Does that make sense?
But see, that's basically a battle, because it's not like you are purposely ignoring the information like you don't know is right. But at the same time, it's like the indoctrination.
No, wait, no.
Fighting what
Limitless,
you know you want to do.
No. Limitless. See, you're looking at the wrong thing. You're looking and taking on information from the outside. You're not creating it internally. See, the power is never about the control. It's about my decisions that I make for myself. Because anything that I fucking decide for myself, whether it is right or wrong, is going to shape my fucking reality. Same with you. Same with everybody listening. Remember I always say this, Limitless. Everything you do matters, right? Every thought matters. Every little thing matters, because what you're doing or what you're not doing, Limitless, is going to shape your reality. Okay, but the problem is
your thoughts shape the reality on the outside.
Yes,
based on how you think about yourself.
Yes, motherfucker, exactly. Because even when you when you delay thinking, what you're doing is you're erasing your reality, and then you're taking on somebody else's reality to define who you think you are. See, I want you to think for yourself, but you can't think for yourself when you don't believe you can think for yourself. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so you're talking about second guessing then?
Well, it's not second guessing. Okay, all right. Okay, and I'm saying, what I'm saying is this: is that for a lot of you guys, because of the technology in the world, okay, you have in your phone right now. Your phone, even if it's an iPhone, whatever your phone is, okay? Your phone gives you 100% clarity at a lazy ass rate. If you want it, you can just if you want it, you access it like that. The clarity, right? Like
but the clarity is on a level that they want to give you. It's not.
No. Because the thing is that as a man, I'm committed to myself. You guys want clarity before you commit, meaning that I see her and I need to be sure at 100% or 90 that she is going to open her legs for me. I'm looking at her and I see her right there, across at the bar or at the gym or wherever y'all go. And I'm not sure that if she is even going to give me a shot, but I need her to give me clarity. Now watch this, Limitless. She looks at you and smiles. Now, this is where the trick happens, because the moment that she looks at you, smiles, or says, "How you doing? Good morning. That's a nice shirt, nice haircut," you think that clarity means she wants to sleep with you. Then all of a sudden you want to commit yourself and go ahead and try to talk to that woman when you've already been friend zoned by that woman, if that makes sense.
I mean, the hello or the smile or whatever is irrelevant until
you
put it to action.
It isn't. Okay, if you know anything, if you go to the doctor's office, you go to the gym, you go anywhere, or you go to a clothing store in the mall, there's always going to be a woman there as a mark, even like a Hooters. If you think about Hooters or places like that, they know that most of you guys want clarity. They want you to feel like okay, like think about Jillian. Let's say Jillian. Okay, so Jillian used to be a bottle girl, right? Right?
Yeah.
So Jillian could just smile, talk, and fake like she's really interested. And these guys think they got a shot at Jillian, but they're gonna give her more money. You know, hey, more bottles, bring me more bottles, bring me more drinks. Here's a tip, here's a tip, here's a tip. Because they think what she's doing is clarity, then they start committing to her, where they probably say to Jillian several times, you know, you've seen someone, and even if, I bet you, even if Jillian isn't seeing someone, I'm sure Jillian would say, oh no, I have a boyfriend, because she doesn't, but even, let's say take Jillian out. Who's to say that if it was another woman, she's walking around and her sugar daddy's around there? Do you think she's gonna mess around? No. So a lot of women are using your world of clarity. I need a signal from that woman to show me that she wants to sleep with me before I commit myself and go over there and talk to her. You need you want a guarantee. You want a woman to give you a piece of paper that says you are guaranteed to get this ass before you go over there and walk over there, because you want proof before you risk rejection. And that's the problem. That life doesn't that doesn't reward you. That's what does the most damage. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's the problem. Certainty. A lot of young men, okay, remember, the being indecisive or making the decision to be indecisive is the problem. Because what it's saying is like you're asking what puts a woman up, right? Like puts her on the pedestal, right? Right, Limitless?
Yeah.
Right. Well, when you say I don't trust myself, she's already above you. When the moment you say I don't trust myself,
more. So all right. So it's either you. So you basically saying if you don't put yourself first, you putting everything else first.
Well, yeah. Well, remember, y'all guys are in a bubble that is wrong. That bubble is, okay, all right, so watch this. Okay, check it out. Let me tie this into your childhood, okay? So you knew you would get praise when you got I would say a C. I'm not saying that would give you praise, but some of you you get a C, a B, and an A on a test, right? What did your parents do that you cared about? They would praise you, right? Right?
Yeah.
And then if you got something bad, they would be what? Disappointed. So what you have done in your reality is that without a shadow of a doubt, well, I'm going to ace this test, or I'm going to at least pass it by the way I study it. So you already know what's going to happen. Now, if you don't study, you're going to fail. But what I'm saying is you take that same book smarts and mix it in with women. See, it's not that you're looking for the woman's approval, okay? Because that's not what it's about. It's about you have trained yourself to look for approval from people outside of you. Does that make sense? It's outside of you. So it's not just not
saying in a general sense.
Yeah, in a general, because you're book smart. So all you've been training yourself is that okay, I need the approval of my mom and dad to make good grades. I need the approval of my teacher so I don't get detention. I need the approval of my pastor and make sure I go to church on Sundays or something like that. I'm always trying to gain everybody's approval, right? Or really trying to make everybody happy, and while making yourself fucking miserable. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what's that?
Throughout that whole but that's been they teach you how to do that since young. So
yes,
when you basically understand that nothing outside of you can make you happy.
But you can't, but you don't know. Okay. But women don't know. Okay, watch this. Okay. Women are always going to chase this ghost called fucking happiness, okay? Okay, now please understand this. That's what women should do. That's what makes them fucking women. They chasing in makeup, eyeliner, blush, mascara, weave, nail polish, and all that silly shit, right? That's what women do because they're emotional individuals, and that's what makes them women, okay? The problem
Yeah.
is you guys are acting like women, being emotional. So you're trying to chase approval from women. So you want a green light to say you can get between these butt cheeks. You want a green light before you even go there. You always hesitate because you always are going to question yourself. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I was talking about like, all
Wait,
right, so
time out. Wait, hold your
they-
thoughts. Let me show you. Okay, I'm gonna give you watch this. I'm gonna show you. Thank you, Christopher, for the question. All right, check this out. All right. So he says, your opinion, is it wrong for a man's girl to have tons of male friends? If it's not okay for the man to do it, and if he tells the woman, is it unacceptable? You see what the problem is? You see that right there? See that right there? As a
yeah, he's
okay,
too
so
focused on what she's doing.
yeah, always worried about the woman, right? He's already that, so that shows femininity right there. Always worried about. See, when you got this game, you don't give a fuck. Okay, all right. So, do you think Tom Brady? I just say a quarterback, Tom Brady, because y'all probably know the Tom Brady. Or I'll say, let me say for all you fucking young motherfuckers, LeBron James. I would use Michael Jordan, but I know y'all think LeBron is like all this shit. So, do you think
You might as well use Michael Jordan.
Okay, well, I don't think I use Michael Jordan. Thank you, Limitless. So, you think Michael Jordan ever gave a fuck about a bunch of kids at a boot camp for basketball? You think just because they go to the basketball boot camp, do you think he give a fuck about them?
Not necessarily.
No, he
I
wouldn't
know
because
he did have
because
I
there's
know
no
he
threat.
did have a boot camp.
No, what I'm saying is you're not, when you're the guy, there is nobody that can threaten you.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Basketball, baseball, hockey, whoever's at the top of wherever they're at, they're only looking down. Nobody can compete. So what he's saying is, because this shows his image. Not thank you, Christopher, for your question, but this shows his femininity. See, you guys have to understand. You have no right to tell a fucking woman what she can and cannot do. Who the fuck are we? When did we become the almighty God of women to tell a woman what she can do? When did we become that? You see what I'm saying? And see, the problem is, Christopher, I appreciate what you're saying. Well, hold on, Shy. I'm saying, hold on a minute. Guys, hold on. Christopher, so what I'm saying to you, the problem is you're showing your insecurity and you're showing the lack of manhood. Because whether you tell a woman or not, they're going to do what the fuck they want to do. And you drop my gum. You cannot stop a woman from doing anything. You guys, you cannot. You cannot. I'm telling you, the only one that's going to stop herself from cutting out other guys, Christopher, is when she recognizes you're him. And when you're him, that's when she's going to say, I don't want them because you have everything that they can't even touch. So you know what I'm going to do? I am going to cut them off. But Christopher, the moment you try to tell a woman to cut them off, she's going to recognize your pussy is tight. She's going to see your weakness, and she is going to have one in the car. So whenever you make her mad, guess what you think she's going to do, Limitless? Whenever you make her mad, I'm going out with Michael. Hey, I'm gonna go hang out with my guy friend and talk to him. Because what you're doing, Christopher, is you're showing not only your weakness, but you're showing your fucking lack of manliness. Okay? So I just want to let you know that. All right, but no, Limitless, let's get back to you. And OG, I got you next to your question, but go ahead, Limitless. I'll listen to you, buddy.
So in that sense, you saying like in what he's talking about and in Michael Jordan, they wouldn't necessarily even be looking down, because if they're looking down, that means they're not looking forward. Because
right.
What he's saying, he's allowing the person to distract him from where he's supposed to be going in the first place.
No. But let me show you, Chris. Hold on, Chris. I appreciate what you're saying. Watch this, Limitless. Chris, I appreciate what you're saying, brother. Listen to me. Look at what you're saying. You're saying she's about to get ghosted. Men don't talk like that. Men don't block, and men don't ghost women, and men don't put emojis except 100. But what I'm saying, Chris, is that that's the problem. You've already lost before you stepped out the door, because in your mind, you feel like you can do that. So it's all respect, Chris. I appreciate the question, Chris. Thank you very much. And Leak, I got your question as well. But getting back to you, Limitless, what I'm saying is to get back to what we're talking about here. And I got y'all questions as well. Great questions. Great question, Chris. What I'm saying to you guys is this, that you guys don't trust yourselves, right? She needs to feel you. Okay, a woman who is not has no conviction. Remember, low self-esteem, low self-worth, low self-image, no conviction, right? She needs to feel your conviction. She needs to see that when you make a motherfucking move, you're going to stand on it, because she doesn't stand on anything.
Yeah.
I like, wait, watch this.
That's what the standard.
Right. I like the red dress today, and this is my favorite dress. Oh my God, look at the blue one. Oh my God, look at the brown one. You know what? I love those shoes. Oh my God, but those shoes over here. You see what I'm saying? She can't stand on a motherfucking thing, but that's okay because she's a woman. But what I'm saying, when she can recognize that you can't stand on what you're doing, you know what I'm saying? She can recognize backtracking because she's a woman and does that a lot. She can recognize self-doubt because she's a woman. That's how she lives. And she can recognize thirst and desperation as well.
So, going back to with the
putting her on a
everything
pedal.
With the everything outside of yourself. So
yes.
When they're telling you, okay, you can't be happy without this, and that, and then you realize that's not the case.
But there is no, that's the problem. That you're not even listening to what you're saying. When a man hears the word "you can't be happy," and you ain't talking to me. It's like Charlie Brown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you realize that is not the case.
Okay.
So what is it that you? So when you realize everything that you thought, like you realize what they told you to be happy with is not what's gonna make you happy. So when you realize that,
but who is they?
What is it?
Who is they?
Like,
who is
like
they?
everything outside of yourself.
But that's not the game, no. That's your reality. You're just a blot of clay right now, and everybody outside of you are just telling you how to do, how to move, how to think, how to behave, and all that silly shit. And you don't recognize that that's the problem.
No. That's what I'm saying. When you realize that, and you don't can make you happy is yourself and what you want to do, and your desire for the things that you want to do, and you doing it.
But most of y'all are doing everything for women, though. See, but Limitless, that's the problem. See, Limitless, y'all try to act like y'all ain't about. Y'all act like you're about this life, but deep down, y'all are in a femininity mentality, trying to act like you're something that you're not, and y'all have to learn how to own that shit, because nothing kills a woman's sexual desire than a person that second guesses his own goddamn desires. But how can you even know about your desire, Limitless, when you're desiring her fucking ass and titties? A man desires himself. She's got to earn that shit. That's why when you had a game, you don't run behind pussy. Because I desire me and my dick. I don't desire pussy, because pussy ain't special. But when you don't have a desire for yourself, you're going to desire women more than yourself. Thus, you're going to put yourself on, you're going to put her on that pedestal. You're putting her on the pedestal, but you don't realize it. You don't realize everything that you guys are doing, from being in the manosphere red pill, from going to the gym, wearing clothes, everything, even the way you text, profiles and everything. It's women influence, and that's the problem. You are taking your desire to want to get between her legs before you desire yourself. And you don't even desire yourself. You don't even like yourself. Now you don't even love or appreciate yourself. So there's no way you know about desiring yourself when you don't even like yourself. You put yourself second to everything when it comes to a woman. And that's crazy. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Right. And that's where the problem, see, the problem comes in at is that you're okay, you lose when you think like this. You always are replaying these moments in your head. Okay, the opportunities that you didn't take. Okay, the text that you drafted in your head. Or okay, she texted me, right? Remember I talked about the rules that came out in the 90s. And that still holds true today, guys. I've been doing this shit since the 90s. I was telling y'all about this back in the 90s. You guys have flipped the script to you guys. You get a text message from a woman, and you know you're not busy. You know you have time to text her. But what do? You know what? I'm not going to answer right off the bat because somebody on the internet told me that I should wait at least 5 hours and 12 minutes and 36 seconds to reply back, because if I reply to her, it's going to make it look like I'm desperate. And then all you're doing all day is going over it in your head. What should I say? Should I say this versus that? I want to text it. Oh, no, I'm not going to delete that. No. Let me try. No, let me see and all that. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And all of that is the problem, because you're overthinking things, okay? The things that you think about, the things that you could have said that you didn't. Telling yourself, you know what? That you were being patient or something like that. But deep down, it wasn't that you didn't have something to say. It was that you didn't trust yourself enough to say what you wanted to say. Okay, remember, think about this, Limitless. How many guys call the show and say, well, Steve, I met a girl and I wanted to fuck her. All right, cool. But I took her out on a date. Why? Because I don't know. I took her out on a date, but I wanted to fuck her. See what I'm saying? You are questioning your own self. But your desire for women is so great, you even question, should I even go for some pussy? You want pussy, but yet you even question, do I even ask for pussy? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because this is why, again, you love making the decisions to be indecisive, to freeze, to hesitate. And you think that is actually the right decision. Because remember, your ego and self-importance comes into this. I don't want to get rejected. But there's no such thing as a rejection unless you set an expectation. And what's the expectation? You guys expect, because you want some pussy, she should want to fuck you. And that's where y'all always fuck up. And that's even stops you right there. You want pussy so bad that you create a false bubble in your mind thinking life is porn, and that you can walk up to any woman as if you're the only guy who's ever wanted her pussy and say, hey, I don't know you. Let's go back to my place so I can fuck the shit out of you, bust a nut on your face, and then you go about your merry way and think, Limitless, like porn, that she's just gonna say, okay, let's go. And y'all don't even game it out. That's how, Limitless, that's ignorance on top of indecision. Ignorance. I want some pussy. I want to fuck. But I'm not going to ask for what I want. I'm going to lie to her until I want to date her and get to know her. You see what I'm saying, Limitless? But or even on top of that, even having the thought of saying you want to fuck her, which is cool, but to think that she is going to blindly say yes. To even think Limitless, to even have that thought, there's something wrong with y'all motherfuckers. To even think that. And Limitless, watch this, Limitless. Even if she wanted to fuck you, You still ain't even asking for the pussy, which is crazy. So indecision on top of something in your mind that is off, but then even scared to even ask for what you want. Because what you're doing, Limitless, you're still waiting for that green light. And you think you exchanging information is the green light. You buying her a dinner is the green light. And that's where you guys are all, there's something off. There's something off. Because y'all are not thinking this through. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And listen, it's cool. There's nothing wrong that you want pussy. But think you're not the only guy that wants to fuck her. And what makes you think a person who is indecisive, who is scared, has fears, who is nervous, who cannot lead, cannot seduce, and cannot turn a woman on, think that woman's going to open her legs up for him, which is another crazy thing on top of the other crazy things I just said. Isn't that crazy? But yet you believe that in your bubble that you deserve a woman, and you believe that every woman you meet, because you are deep undercover with porn, is blindly going to follow your ass home like you're a complete stranger. And she is going to go into your place. Oh, yeah, sure, fuck it. You know, hey, I don't know you. Of course, I'll just go to your house. No, don't worry about it, girlfriend. I'll be back. Sure, I don't know what he's going to do to me, but I trust him. What's your name? Dahmer? Hey, how you doing? Well, you know, all these crazy psychotic people. What is your name? You see, I'm saying all these crazy ass people. Oh, sure. I'll just blindly follow you to your place. Oh, it's in the woods somewhere? Okay, let's go into the cabin in the woods and blindly follow you. Do you see the sickness a lot of guys have?
Yeah.
And they don't even see this sickness that is built off of the indecision. The indecision is such a bad poison that it makes you look at things the wrong way. You're not looking at the reality the right way. You're more attached to the reality of porn than you're attached to the reality of real life. And you guys think that just because you want some pussy, she's supposed to fuck you? She's supposed to blindly go over your house? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand.
And that becomes with the decision because you're indecisive. And as long as you're indecisive, you're staying and you think it's the right thing. Remember, you train yourself to lose. And you train yourselves to hesitate and expect women to, okay, you stare at her, or you beat around the bush, you're her friend and bullshit around, and then you want to take your shot. What, 3 weeks later, a month later, and then she's like, well, I'm seeing someone, then you want to call her all kind of bitches and get mad at her when it was you all along. All right, Limitless. Well, I'll throw you back in. You got any other questions, man? Get at me, all right? Thank you for the call, brother. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, guys, lines are open. Got a question. Let me grab some of y'all questions. Gentlemen, we got y'all. We chopping up this game. Got y'all covered. Let me get to this question right here. He said, we were trained from young, and how can we trust ourselves in any situation? You can't. You can't, young man. You can't trust yourself. The next one is, how many women should a man have in his rotation? No, see, this is the thing. The problem is that you can't even get one leak, so you need to stop worrying about how many you should have and learn how to have a relationship with yourself. The problem is that you're asking questions and things that are above your pay grade, big dog. It doesn't, the game doesn't work that way, guys. The game doesn't work that way. I think most of y'all are getting the game wrong and assuming that just because you think you should have a rotation, most of y'all don't deserve women. Because most of y'all are not gamed up. And y'all have these expectations of women. And you don't even have them of yourself. But let me go get to a quick line too for you guys. Here we go.
From the book, Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 2. A woman is only going to do what you allow her to do. If you're cupcaking and allow her to walk all over you, then it's your fault, bitch. Why? Because once she realizes you can't lead, then you are fucked.
Action Man Mindset, your boy the D in class in session. Let's get to the next question, guys. Appreciate y'all questions. We are chopping up the game. Let's get to the next question. We do have questions. I'm gonna grab some of the questions here. Let's see here. This guy, let me see. Trying to scroll down, trying to catch up. I didn't lock the question in. This guy says, how can we trust ourselves if we don't have a path and it feels that well, again, that's why you got to be a student of the game, man. You're never going to ever be able to get it right until you learn the game. You guys keep asking the wrong questions. You just got to be a student of the goddamn game, man. That's how it works. 412, what's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, my name is Chris, 37. I got a question about how you were talking about rehearsing your mouthpiece. And, I heard one of the guys on your shows talking about cadence and things like that. So how do you do that? How do you rehearse your mouthpiece?
When I was a student again. You're not, okay. How old are you, buddy?
37.
Okay. How do you become a doctor? Do you just walk up to the medical field, knock on the door, and they just stamp doctor on you?
No, you got to put the work in.
There you go. That's the how, man. You got to put the work in. You all got in your mind, you're looking for a one-word answer when you have a multitude of problems. That's why, okay, listen. If I were to give you the answer, okay, because I can easily give you the answer, but I know the problem is, it's gonna hit the reality of you who don't believe in yourself. And it's not going to work. See, it's going to work on my side of the street because I believe in myself. But you don't believe in yourself, big dog. And you believe more in women than you do yourself. And if I told you the answer, it wouldn't matter because of your fears, your anxieties, no standard. So it doesn't matter. It's not going to hit it the right way. No did. You know what I mean? If you get the information, if you're not part of the information, if that makes sense.
Okay. And what steps do I take to become part of the information?
Okay, sir. Do you see? Are you looking at me right now? Are you looking at me on the screen? It's right. Sometimes.
No.
Okay, were you looking at me on the screen?
Yeah, I was.
Okay. I am now. Okay, and I understand you're not now. Sometimes the answer is right in front of you, and you just got to look at it. It's right in front of you, dog. Sometimes the answer is right in front of you. So when you get a chance, go look at the screen and just read all the words. I'm sure it's somewhere, maybe at the bottom. I'll give you a clue. It's below me. And if you just read those words, you will have your answer, buddy. All right? Okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the call. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, let's get this game, guys. Lines open, man. Appreciate it. Great call, young man. Thank you very much. Let's continue this game, guys. As I was saying, for all you guys out here that are messing up, the thing is, for all you guys over here, because you don't believe in yourself, you're always going to overanalyze everything from the position that you're in. 716, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? Okay.
Hello, my name's Eric.
Wait, Eric, hold on one second. Wait. Hold on. Time out, Eric. Give me a second. Sir, how is it inaccurate? Then why the fuck are you asking me to hold on, Eric. Give me a second, Eric. You know what I can't stand, everybody? When you tell somebody an answer they don't want to hear, then they get in their pussy ass feelings. Eric, let me tell you something. The young man asked me about how many women you should have on your roster. You see what I'm saying, young man? You hear me, Eric, real quick, right? And I'm telling him, you can't get any women on the roster because men don't ask that dumbass question. Real men don't ask how many women you should have on your roster. But when I told him he's the problem, you know what he said? Because again, guys, I keep telling y'all, femininity comes in. He says that response was brief and inaccurate assessment. How the fuck do you think I'm assessing you wrong, motherfucker, when you come with a guy with game? Motherfucker with game doesn't go around to everybody else asking how many women I should have, how many women should be cooking for me, how many women this and how many that. So, dog, look, what I'm saying to you guys out here, right? All right? Okay? What I'm saying to you is this channel is not for everybody. It's for the is about you learning how to be a fucking man and stop worrying about these goddamn women because you ain't getting any, dog. God damn it. Get your panties out of a bunch. Eric, how can I help you, big dog? What's up, brother? What's up?
Yeah, so I was calling in today because I wanted to know if I were able to go to coaching to anyone on the panel that I choose, because I want to start developing my masculine identity. Should I go to Miles for that, or
Sir, sir, how old are you? How old are you?
I'm 24.
Okay, this is what you need to do. You need to get your ass on Sunday show and watch the guys on the panel and make a fucking decision. You're 24 years old, man. This is what the fuck yo, man, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Why the fuck are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here?
I need help.
No. You don't need help because okay. You know what you just did? You called me and you want me to explain myself to you so you can decide who you want to choose? Is that what you're calling me for? Is that what
but I know how it does come off that way. But
well, it doesn't come out. It does come out that way because that's how you're putting it. If you want a masculine identity, that's Miles Cunningham. I don't teach masculine identity. I teach game. But you want to come on here. Listen, you're 24 years old. Get and take your panties off, watch the show, and decide who you resonate with and follow that motherfucker, man. But don't come in somebody else's house asking about somebody else's furniture and someone else's food. Stop being indecisive, okay? Now, if you want to be here, be here. But if not, take your ass on. Come on, man. This is crazy. Y'all see what I'm saying? Indecisive. So many of y'all guys say y'all want help, but just so indecisive. You can't even decide who you resonate with, and you need us to hold your hand and what, pet you or something? Come on, man. That's not the game. Come on, you got to be better men, man. You got to be better. Come on. This is what I'm saying. Overanalyzing. Seeking permission. Thank you, 70 likes. Looking for signs. Hey, needs her to make everything safe for him. That's how y'all are moving. And every day you see that woman that you want to fuck. And every day you see that woman you want to talk to on the subway, whatever. The problem is you are in a constant mental. Gentlemen, listen. This is why women being emotional is such a cool thing, because you want to create the battle between her emotions and her logic. That's what creates the woman wanting to fuck with you, even though you're not her type. But you guys are so influenced by pussy. The woman is minding her own fucking business. She has not said anything to you. And look at the influence she has over you, where you young men out here are in a mental war with yourselves. Should I or shouldn't I? You are negotiating with yourself, trying to justify something that you should just do. And that's the problem, guys. Because you're not locked into the game. The trick of the mind, and the worst one, is it makes you guys mistake. And write this down. This is crucial. Write this down. The greatest trick that your mind ever makes you think of, you always mistake fear for wisdom. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 267. What's your name, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is Cosette. I'm calling in today because I remember I was looking at one of your live streams, I think like earlier this week or last week. You said to call in if you need help looking for events for the Halloween costume.
Did you send me your costume? Did you send me your costume?
We talked about it. You told me I didn't have to. You want me to?
Okay.
We was talking about this in the back end.
Well, motherfucker, okay, look, I'm going to hang up, and you're going to call, and we're going to act like we didn't have this conversation. Did you hear the beginning of the show that I said the other day? Send me your costume, and then what I will do is I will find the places. That's what I said on the show.
I wasn't here in the beginning of the show. I didn't get that part.
Just send it and call back, okay, sir?
Got it.
All right, thank you, Jose. Thank you. Okay. As I said for you guys out here, y'all are mistaking fear for wisdom. And when you finally make your move, it's too late. Okay? You've got to understand women live in femininity and being emotional. And they will never, ever respond to your plans of, I want to have sex with her at my end game. They're always going to respond to your presence. And your presence, gentlemen, requires decisiveness. And when you pause too long, she starts to question your strength. And what is that pause? It's not just you seeing her not saying anything. It's you texting her and not saying anything. It's you calling her and not saying anything. It's you hanging out with her and not saying anything. Every moment you are with the opposite sex that you are trying to do something with sexually, and it's sexual, not sexually, sexual, and you don't do anything, she is questioning your leadership in the bedroom. She's questioning your strength. Do you see why I always tell you, gentlemen, when a woman says something to you and she doesn't put an action behind the statement or the question to put her in action? Because until you start doing it the right way, you've got to position yourself to show her a place of strength. And if you cannot decide on her, she assumes that you will not be able to decide on anything. She'll recognize you won't decide on kissing her. You'll probably ask for her permission to kiss her. You won't know the right moment to undress her. You won't know the right moment to make her play with herself. You will never know those things because of how you are from the get-go. And that's how the attraction dies, not ever in arguments and disagreements and anything like that. It is the moment that you begin to hesitate, gentlemen, okay? And every woman, guys, they're going to test us all. They are going to test us all. And they are always going to see what kind of man you are. And she is going to give you a choice. She is going to play with your time. She's going to delay her replies. She's going to cancel plans. And she's going to do everything she can to challenge your fucking direction. Because it's never about the surface issue, gentlemen. This is the question they're asking that they don't even understand from the emotional standpoint. Because if you want the emotions to actually help you, okay? This is what's going to happen, okay? Very important. Hold on, let me kick this guy out of the room because I don't know who you are. Dre, get out of here. Thank you, Dre. Have a good day, sir. Peace. But anyway, guys, we got all you other guys covered. But listen to what I'm saying, gentlemen. The thing is this. If the emotions can feel, the emotions will fight for you. But the question that she comes with most of you guys out here is, can you lead me when things are uncertain, when we're in the darkness, when we're going into the fire, when the bullets are whizzing in front of you? Are you going to lead me into the uncertain? Because if you cannot push me beyond my known to an unknown or a sexually unknown, then that's why I tell you guys, that's when there will be a ceasefire between her emotions and between her logic, and they are going to come together and they are going to attack you and take your throne and your crown. And that's the problem with so many of you guys out there. You're too busy looking for validation to move. You feel like you need something to move. And I understand, gentlemen, y'all have to understand, I get where you're coming from, but you have to understand where you're not ever going. Because as long as you're indecision, as long as you're in the yellow with fears, anxieties, insecurity, shame, guilt, low self-worth, and imposter syndrome by lying and deceiving and manipulating and playing games with women, if you're ever in this right here, you're always going to be indecisive. And when you're indecisive, she knows it all comes from your fears, your fear of judgment, your fear of failure, your fear of being wrong. But that leadership doesn't require being right. Nobody says you have to be right or wrong. Guys, I told you I have a gambling addiction and I love it. I'm so glad I have a gambling addiction because any woman that's lucky enough to meet me knows from the get-go that I'm going to push all my fucking chips to the middle of the goddamn table. Because at the end of the day, I believe in me. And I have no problem sliding all my chips to the middle of the table because I know I can handle it. See, when you have this kind of addiction to yourself, a man is going to say whatever happens, slide the piece to the middle of the table, I can handle it. That's what creates safety. But Jenna, remember, safety doesn't equal pussy. Safety is safety. You all right? Let me give you safety. Remember, we're little kids. Safety. Don't put your hand on the hot stove. Safety. Okay? Safety. If you can't swim and you go into the deep part of the water, put something on so you can float. Safety. That's not fucking sex. Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you that women will never teach any of you guys is that you guys don't understand the levels that you have to hit for a woman to want to fuck with you. Trust, emotional trust, and sexual trust is going to equal sexual safety, meaning that I can give you my body anytime, anywhere, any place, and not only get a great experience, but I get to live to see tomorrow. I believe that you could take me into the woods, into the middle of nowhere, fuck the shit out of me, and then I go back home and go back into my work, knowing I'll get home safe because I feel safe around you, and I feel that you're not going to do anything wrong to me because you're not going to put anything in my mental drink. You see what I'm saying? All right? That's what I'm saying to all of you guys out here. But what creates the safety in a woman, gentlemen, it's not coddling her fucking ass. It's not tiptoeing around, beating around the bush, walking on fucking eggshell, excuse me. All right? It's showing her that no matter what, now, okay, guys, I'm a gamer, so I've been playing Battlefield, man, and I'm a gamer. And man, it is so great. The buildings fall around you and shit. Things are blowing up around you, missiles going off, bullets are flying, but I still got my 50 fucking cal aimed at. Now, I might get killed a few times, but I still got it aimed out, meaning this. Everything, she needs to know if everything falls apart, her as well, because a woman will fall the fuck apart as well, that you need to be the calm in the storm. Okay? Every time she needs to make sure that you are locked in and rooted to what you are. Meaning that, guess what? No matter what happens, I got you. She needs to feel safe when she's in your presence. She needs to feel, now, no one's saying that you are a kung fu guy and you're walking down the alleyway and there's 4 guys around and you're going to tell her to sit to the side and you're going to get in your Karate Kid position and whip everybody's ass. No. Safety means that if you're walking with her and you can take a shortcut, that you're thinking about her as well and her safety, where you don't go into the alleyway. You even if I got to walk around, unless you're packing, I'm not saying if you're carrying, that's totally different. But if you're not carrying and you're with a woman, she needs to feel that when I am with you, I can let myself go and I can relax. Then a lot of women can't relax with a lot of you guys because a lot of you guys are not in there. Do you see what I'm saying? A lot of you guys are not there. And what I'm saying for many of you guys out here, this is why when you delay when it comes to a woman, they reject you. And y'all guys live your lives like ghosts because you're afraid to commit to anything that could hurt. And I get it, from your ego and self-importance. You feel bad and you feel small and you feel tiny when you want someone so bad and you like them so bad. You want them to like you or be interested in you at the same level you are with them. But the problem is that this is where the problem for many of you guys. You've got to stop setting expectations. There's nothing wrong with being interested in a woman. I'll never tell you guys that y'all are bad for being interested in a woman. But to set an expectation for someone you don't even know is crazy. And that's why you keep hurting yourself over and over again, because you are setting more expectations for that pussy than you do your goddamn self. And that's why you always get hurt. But also another thing that hurts you is that you don't want to grow. Growth hurts. Power hurts. And indecision is how most guys avoid the pain of learning and growing. And what they want to do, instead of embracing it like a man, it's so great to know what you are as a man, to know that, hey, this is proof that I'm alive and I feel good. Now, and every decision that I make, it might not get me the woman, and I might not get the ass or anything, but you know what I get at all this? As long as I got me, as long as I have me at the end of the day, I can never go wrong. I can never, ever go wrong. But here's the thing, guys. For many of you guys out here, you cannot fake decisiveness because you guys don't understand the cutthroat opponent of a woman. You don't understand it. You're not gaming it out. You're over here playing hangman and tic-tac-toe with a woman that is playing fucking blitz chess. She ain't even looking at the fucking board. She knows all the moves. And she knows that your indecisiveness shows in your tone. Guys, let me show you how fucking crazy it is. It's not only your tone. You guys think you can hide behind text messages? It's also in your text messages. The way you walk, the way you don't look at her, and everything that you do and everything that you say, you hesitate. And all you do is show her uncertainty in everything that you do. See, you guys look at her. But as a man, I see her. You look at her ass, her titties, and want her pussy. I see her, and I'm saying that, you know what, I'm going to give her an opportunity to get on my dick. I see her. You guys look at her ass, look at her titties, look at this and look at that, look at her lips and look at her hips, look at this and look at that. Y'all are so busy looking, y'all are still hesitating even in looking. But you know, the man that has the game is that when I see her, I'm going to give her an opportunity to fuck with me. The moment I see her moving. Men don't just sit there and look and wait for everything to line up perfectly. That's not the game, okay? For all you guys out here, all right? And for all you out here. And I'm telling you right now, Mr. Gonzalez and Brandon, if y'all bitches want to talk NFL, get the fuck out the room. Get the fuck out the room. If you want to talk about football, get the fuck out the room. How about that? You want to talk about football when you bitches are losing? See that, guys? See what I'm talking about? They rather talk about football than talk about themselves and learn anything. Do y'all see that? It's gentlemen, unbelievable. Guys, I'm undefeated. These motherfuckers can't get a piece of pussy if it was in their faces. But instead of learning, instead of growing, instead of asking questions, they want to sit there and touch each other's ball sack and talk about something that has nothing to do with the subject. Do you see why they lose? Rather talk about football, knowing your ass can't get a near piece of pussy, but you want to talk about football. See what I'm talking about, guys? Focus, losers. Focus on everything but themselves. I'm being undefeated. See what losers do? I'm giving these motherfuckers nothing but game that they don't even know about. But instead of learning, asking questions, participating. They want to talk about football while they're touching each other's ball sack. And then you wonder why y'all fucking lose. You see that? See, this is why I told you the game ain't for everybody. Because y'all are not laced in, locked in, and dedicated. Shout out to Limitless. Don't fucking say sorry to me. Fuck you. Don't tell me sorry, motherfucker. Don't tell me sorry. You're outed. Fucking shut your ass up. Don't say shit to me. What I'm saying is shout out to Limitless and even Christopher and the guys that were asking questions, because you know what? Y'all are locked in. Shout out to those who was asking questions. Y'all are locked in. But it's sitting over here, sitting around talking about something that has nothing to do with y'all motherfuckers. They lucky call. 610, what's up, brother? How can I help you?
Yeah, shout out 25. Yeah, the question I had was you saying that fear, the greatest trick the mind do is fear.
No. It makes you think. It makes you think fear is wisdom. It makes you think that it's wise to hesitate. It's wise to make excuses. Okay, it's wise to sit and hope that everything goes well. I hope she likes me, so let's wait it out and let her give us a signal that she's going to be interested. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, so the I'm confusing with not making a move to what I want.
No. Watch this. It's a good question, Shy. Watch this. You have tricked your mind that not making a move is making a move. You actually think you're doing something by doing nothing. And that's what I'm talking about. You have tricked and lied. You have been doing it so much that you actually believe sitting there staring at a woman and bird watching, you think you're actually doing something. That's how bad it is. You see what I'm saying?
So that.
Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. So, wait, time on 1 second. Young man, hold on, wait. Young man, you need to tell us how old you are, because we can't have children in here. We cannot have children in here. How fucking old is this person? Jillian, do a check on this person. How old are you, man? The fuck you mean most women are approaching? What the fuck is that shit? Sir, I need an age check on you. How old are you? Because this is 18 years and older. We cannot have children in here. You talking like you eat bologna sandwiches. That's a lady? That's a lady? That's a lady? What lady says most women are approaches? What the fuck does that mean, young lady? What does that mean? What does that mean, most women are approaches? Anyway, I hope you answer that question. Go ahead, back to you. What the fuck does that mean, most ladies are approaches? Anyway, go back, Lemons. Shy, go ahead, man.
Yeah, because when it happens, you're saying that I would try to talk myself out of doing or out of making an action.
No, you have talked yourself out. You have talked yourself out of. You've already talked. Shy. Just think of it like this. Your reality is not your reality. And your reality, as I told you, mom, dad, and all that, I'm not getting all that. That reality has another layer on top of that reality called women and feminine energy and being emotional. So it's a reinforcement of the reality that you're in. Because in that reality, that's where your fears, because that's the other reality that you're in. So you're in multiple realities at the same time. But both of those realities are the reason why you just look at women and wait for the right moment and the right time to go over there and talk to them, because you're waiting for them to give you some neon signal, like the bat signal of pussy, ass, and titties or something.
All right, I'm looking for her to get, because I'm not looking at myself as being the moment, so I'm looking for her to show me.
Well, yeah, because you're waiting for her to lead you, because you're indecisive. You're indecisive.
Yeah, you were saying that indecisive, like it ties in with.
Decision making. You don't make decisions. You got your. If you're on the throne, if you're in the owner seat, or you're the captain of the USS Enterprise or whatever fucking spaceship show you watch, you're calling the shots. What part of that don't you understand?
No, the part that I was confused with was you was tying that indecision ties in with you viewing the world as porn.
Because you view women better than you and you act like women from an emotional and feminine standpoint. You're out of order, man. You're not in alignment. You're out of alignment. You're out of alignment. So you're a follower to circumstances instead of being the fucking architect of those things. You wait for life to pick a side for you, okay? And you'll let life pick. You let women pick, but you never pick for yourself. Because decisiveness is not about the ego, man. It's about really leading yourself. And all you guys, you choose, each one of you guys, you have a pen. And you know what's on the name. You know what the name is on that pen should be? What should the name of the pen should say?
Me.
Yeah, the pen should be called Me. And you should write every story of you. But how can you write the story of you with your pen when you're holding her Tampax, sliding between your fucking legs and becoming a character in her story, following her, waiting for her to decide your fate? Why would you allow a woman that has ups and downs, low insecurity, no value, no self-worth, all that shit, why would you wait for her to decide your fate? Why?
I mean, when you're in there, you're not really. I'm not thinking that deep.
Okay, wait, let me
help
this guy.
I'm not even that aware
Charles, sir, you're not a student of the game. So let me explain something to you, Charles. All right, what's his name? Charles, I guess Nathaniel, Mr. Nathaniel. Let me help you out. And all you guys need to understand this. Please understand, okay, that no, Jillian, he ain't looking. Hold on, Jillian, I got it. Hold on. Jillian, he ain't got it right. Please understand this, guys. If y'all are not students of the game, please understand a clock. What do they say? I help you guys out. You all know the saying, a clock is right 2 times a day. Yes, Shy?
Yeah.
Okay. Just because you get information to say to a woman, you've got to look at what it filters through and comes out as. If you don't have any game and you learning this information, it's going through a filter of a person who does not have any ability to inspire a woman sexually, a person that doesn't have vision, a person that doesn't have a standard, a person that is not standing on his square, a person that is not decisive, a person that doesn't commit to himself, a person that doesn't take risk, a person that doesn't know how to pivot, a person that acts more effeminate than masculine. So when you are taking something, which a lot of y'all guys steal our stuff, and you walk up to a woman and say it, you think you're saying something masculine, but she's seeing it weird and creepy. That's what you guys don't understand. No, stop that. Don't make excuses. It's you. It's you. You walk up to women because you reek with, listen, with all due respect, Mr. Nathaniel, whatever the fuck your name is, I'm going to say this with kindness because it's going to hurt you a little bit. You're the problem. You're the problem. Shy, I don't think y'all guys understand. Just because somebody tells you to say hello to a woman and you don't believe in yourself, it's going to come off creepy. It's going to come off weird. And that's what I'm saying. You want to know why she's uncomfortable? Because you're uncomfortable trying to be a fucking man. I don't think y'all get this, man. I don't think you get it. Shy, let me ask you a question. Shy, you there, dog?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say you watching a doctor show, right? 4cc stat. You know they all that doctor talk to say 4cc stat. What is the thing? Okay, 8 okay, easy. All right, give me an injection of 50 milligrams of this. And, you see all that doctor talk, right? Right. And when you watch it, okay, this motherfucker's a doctor. He knows his shit. This guy here, he's like, okay, 4 cc's and do this stat and do that. So he's writing all the shit down, right? And then when it's time for him to operate, he's like, well, do I cut the blue wire or the red wire first? Well, doctor, should we put the patient on anesthesia? Should we give her anesthetic? Well, why do you want them sleeping? Don't you want them awake? You see what I'm saying? So this is what I'm saying to all you guys out here. Just because you're hearing information and you're going out there trying to regurgitate stuff that is past your level of thinking and game, it's going to come off weird and creepy because you can't cheat the game. That is why everything that you are saying comes from femininity. So Shy, if that young man right here has no standard, that young man has no standard, no mouthpiece, he's not clear, concise, he doesn't know how to be sexual seductive, he doesn't know how to make a woman's pussy wet, he doesn't know how to turn a woman on, and he says hello, how do you think that's gonna come out? Do you think it's gonna be like, hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? What's up, baby? You think it's gonna come out like that? You think it's gonna come out like that, Shy?
Oh, no.
No, you know how it's gonna come out? He gonna walk up to him and be like, hi. And she gonna be like, oh my God, if I get her, I wanna smell her panties. Look at her, it's a woman. Hold on, Mom, I'm talking. Oh my God. I wanna touch her in so many ways. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be funny here. So you see what you're doing, young man, is you're cheating the game by taking shit. And then you think because you say things that men say that it's going to be taken from a man. And then he wants to blame women and stuff afterwards like a girl. Anyway, Shy, go ahead. I'm listening to you, dog.
Yeah, I was saying that, what you were saying that why you put your faith, like, your life in a woman's hands. I was saying that it's just from being tunnel vision when talking to a woman that I'm not even
Sir, there
aware.
is no, okay, you don't have tunnel vision. Okay, you have tunnel vision in 99% of your life. I will never take that from you. But when it comes to the sexual dynamics of women and sex and everything like that, you don't have tunnel vision at all. At all. Brandon, there's two types of uncomfortable, and Jillian got it wrong. We're not talking about the uncomfortable feeling a woman has when she's around a man. We're talking about, well, am I going to end up in the forest buried underneath the sycamore tree? That's the uncomfortable we're talking about here, not the one she's talking about, Brandon. Go ahead, Shai. What's up?
Yeah. So you're saying when I was saying tunnel vision, I meant by like focus on trying to say the right things.
Okay, but that's the problem. Do you have to focus on brushing your teeth? Do you have
No.
to say the right things to your cereal?
No.
Right, because your struggle of all you young men out here, is that you don't want to look at the truth. You lack clarity. You lack courage. You already know what you want, but you're just afraid to stand by it. Fear doesn't fade by thinking, okay? It fades by fucking moving. And every time you stand still and look at a woman from afar, whether it is face to face or online, because it works the same way. You see a woman that you like either on IG or Facebook, or you're swiping and you just stare at her or just like talk to her about a bunch of nothing. Fear is never going to fade by your thinking or your thoughts. You got to move, because it's action and a commitment to the outcome. What is the commitment a man has to his outcome, Shy? What do you think his outcome commitment is? What do you think that commitment is?
To himself, the action he
The
do.
outcome of just offering her my dick. The end. That's the outcome. That's where it ends with me. That is all I can do. I can't do anything else. I can't persuade her. I can't force her to like me. I can't force her to be interested in me. I can't do it. Nobody can, Shy. Nobody can. But the only outcome that I look at is my outcome. I don't give a fuck about her outcome. You see what I'm saying? If as long as I do what I believe in, yes, then that's my outcome. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because you can't control.
Right, and if it's my outcome, and a woman says anything else outside of that, what business is it of mine? How can I get mad how can I get mad at her response to my outcome?
You can't be mad.
Well, no, I can't be mad because I don't expect anything of a woman. Matter of fact, if she's lucky enough to fuck with me, I know I'm going to show her beyond what she even thinks, man. She just doesn't know that yet. But if she chooses not to, I don't give a fuck. You see what I'm saying? I don't care, because I'm the outcome. I am only going to present myself to her, right?
Right.
And whatever she says and whatever she does after that, I don't fucking care. Shy, if she's down, do you think I care? If she's not, you think I care? I don't. Either way, I don't care. Because, okay, watch this. If I talk to a woman and she's down, you want to know why I don't care, Shy?
Because you expect it?
No, because it's just her and I introducing ourselves. This is not the game. It's just me going up to her, offering her my dick, right? Things haven't even started yet. We have not. Okay, when you go up to a woman, okay, all right? Wait, time out. Sir, wait, sir, can you please shut the fuck up and focus, or you get the fuck out of here? You're the one complaining about women over here, and that's your problem. Because all your bitch ass is doing is approaching them, not you guys. Everybody but this man, he's the dumb fuck. You guys are not. I gotta talk to this dumb ass, not you people. You understand? You got a loser ass mentality. Unlike everybody in this room, you're the only loser in here. Because you don't even understand the level of game in here. So please shut your ass up and get the fuck out. Now, anyway, Shy, what I'm saying is, if I walk up and I'm talking to a woman, you understand she's got things to do and things on her mind. You understand that, Shy?
Yeah.
That means that she has a list of priorities, gentlemen. When you meet a woman, there's a list of priorities, and none of us are on that list. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy? Mom, dad, her cat, her friends, her job, her working out, her life, whatever the fuck. We are not on her list of priorities. Do you see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? So,
Yeah, she's not.
so her and I getting together and she's saying yes and cool and we exchange information. That's nothing right now. Because right now she's not even focused on me or what's going on because I'm not on her list of priorities, right? Right?
Right.
So I can't get excited that she is going, that we exchange information because here's what y'all guys don't understand. Once she puts her priorities down and focuses on you, then it's on you at that point. And that's where you fuck up. See what I'm saying? That means when she's like, okay, I've done my 5 checks. Okay, let me put this down and let me call him up. Right? And
Right.
let me see. Now let me focus on what he's doing. Well, what do you do for a living? And when was your last boyfriend? The same shit she hears day in and day out. And you know what she said at that point? This guy is a waste of my time. Gentlemen, women have lists of, gentlemen, let me explain something. Not only do they got a 2 list, Shy. They've got a list of priorities. And then they have a list of sexual priorities. See, you guys don't even know about that, do you? There is a list of sexual priorities she has. Maybe it's her finger and her dildo first and second, however it is. Then it's the kind of porn she thinks about and what she thinks she likes to do and all that. Women have a list of sexual priorities and you won't even touch that list asking her what she does for a living, asking her what she's doing, being indecisive. You'll never get on that thing. You'll never get on that list. The world doesn't ever, the world will never, Shy, reward the smartest man, okay? It is always going to reward the one that moves first, the one that makes the call, the one that takes the risks, the one that deals with whatever comes in his fucking face. That's what women are drawn to. Hey, excuse me, let me correct myself. Not women. Women are not drawn to that, gentlemen. Her fucking emotions and where that sexual list is, that's what draws her. Because that's the thing that's going to fight for you. When she says, you're not my type. When she says, you're not tall enough. When she says, you don't have the job that I like. When she says, you don't have the lifestyle that I feel that I should have in my life. That's what I'm talking about. When her emotions will be drawn to that Shy. Because her emotions are not used to a man that represents direction, sexual confidence, and progress. You see what I'm saying?
I got a question.
Yes.
But I know it. Is it?
But what?
I was saying, is it because I know it's not about the only taking risks. 'Cause you could take a risk and.
No, you. Okay. Shy, what I tell you, fear and wisdom, right? Right?
Yeah.
You think by not taking the risk, you're taking the risk. Well, I'm not going to go over there and hey, I'm not going to go over there and get dumped. So I'm going to take the risk and stay here versus going over there. Because I don't know what's around that corner, right? I don't know what's in that dark cave. And I don't know if she's going to say yes or no. So I am going to take the risk by being indecisive and doing nothing about it. So Shy, you don't understand. You are taking risks. And you don't even realize it. Your risks are in hesitation.
So the risk is in the risk of losing.
There you go. The risk of her saying no, because it's going to bruise your ego because you have put her on such a high pedestal. You worship this woman. So You look at her and worship her like she walks on water and everything. So this almighty woman, this Nubian princess and this goddess of goddesses, who is the perfect woman in my eyes, says no to me, it's going to break me. You see what I'm saying?
All right, so the risk is talking, so it's so great that
Yes, that you realize that you're not going to take the risk, but you think you're risking. You think by staying where you are is the risk, not moving on it. You think, okay, you're like this. Well, hey, watch this. Okay, so we know if it's a cliff, if you're at the edge of the Grand Canyon, right? We know that you're not going to step over that cliff thinking like life is this invisible bridge that you can just walk across, right? We know that, right? But that's a common sense thing to say, okay, I'm not going to take that step over that cliff because I'm going to fall over. But you guys look at women like the cliff. And the fall over is not the fall, it's the landing of the bruise that you're going to have when she says, no, I have a boyfriend, I'm not interested in you. But remember, Shy, why should she be interested in you if you're not interesting?
right.
You see what I'm saying? And you okay, listen. You young men out here, again, you don't kill sexual attraction because you think you failed. That's not the problem. The problem is you kill sexual attraction because you're fucking freezing all the time. You lose her when you stop. And when you stop, you know what you're telling her? I don't believe that I can lead you in the bedroom the way I think I know that dildo and her fingers can. I don't believe in myself. I don't believe in me. I don't believe that I'm the guy for the job. And I'm just going to hope that you at least give me a temporary position where I can do 90 days and then go about my way. That's how y'all think. And she stopped liking you and she stopped being interested in you because you stopped deciding on yourself. And you want her to decide for you by giving you, I don't know, 2 flags, a red one and a yellow one maybe, and saying, hey, I like you. Hey, you remember Brandon last night? The woman started talking to him about fucking toys out of the blue. Yes? Right?
Right.
The woman was dead on his ass, but he couldn't read it. So he started talking about a bunch of other shit and not himself. She said, what did she say? You know what? This is a toy that I've never seen before. Well, you know what? When I was a kid, I liked toys too and all this. Like, excuse me.
Well, when I was a kid, I liked toys too. You know what? I used to have toys in the box, and I used to dig in the thing and get little toys and everything. Toys are so cool. You know, it's so weird to be toy.
Right. He couldn't even see it, right? But I explained to him, if a woman says this is a toy and this is rare, then it's go time. Because if you think that toy is rare, wait till you meet that man that's going to put his lips on you in a rare way. You haven't met me. And matter of fact, I think I need to give you a reason to shift what you were thinking about that toy to think about me. You see the difference between making the move right off the bat? See that without even thinking?
So it's the confidence that you can make the move.
No, I got sexual confidence, dog. My confidence is way beyond confidence. I know I'm that motherfucker. I know I can make that pussy wet. I'm that motherfucker. And that's why I never make mistakes like that. Because I know that he who hesitates masturbates, and he who hesitates is indecisive, and being indecisive is an emotional trait. So I might as well put a Tampax underneath my nuts if I don't do that. And I'm never going to put no Tampax between my nuts. Shy, look, Shy, I was so cold in high school. Now, Shy, for all y'all don't know, in high school, guys, you can have your parents sign a waiver that you can work while you go to school and everything. I don't know if they still do that nowadays, but Shy, I would hook the waiters up with women, and you know what I would tell them? I just say, if you see one that deserves my dick, come get me while I'm washing dishes. And they will come up to me and say, guess what? Steve, we got one. And Shy, I'm talking about one that is sitting at a table with 10, 15 people at the table, Shy. And everybody watches in amazement. It's like what is it? For all you religious aficionados, it'd be like David versus Goliath. They looking at me like something is weird. Like, holy shit. He is actually gonna go over there at that table with all those people, and he's gonna talk to her, even in front of her parents. Oh, I gotta watch this. And they just watch with awe. Because they couldn't understand what was it about me to go over there. And Shy, listen, it could be a group of 5, 10, 15. The waiters knew what was my type. And they like, Steve, we got one. Okay, all right, time to go to work. I take on my little thing, get myself together, and I'll go right dead over there. They just like, oh shit. Oh, here we go. And that's it. They would be like, oh my God. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy? Because they couldn't understand why they didn't understand why I stopped. They didn't understand why I kept going and not stopping. You see what I'm saying?
So you didn't stop because you know what you could do?
I had no choice but to go. I know who I am. And I believe in myself, and I don't give a fuck who's in front of me. I am going to present the outcome. That's it. I don't give a fuck. Hey, and Shy, sometimes she would say, I have a boyfriend. And sometimes she would say, no, thank you. Right? And sometimes her parents would say, well, young man, maybe talk to her a little bit later. Whatever they said. I didn't get them all. But they love watching me go over there because they didn't have the balls to do it themselves. And they didn't understand. They were like, wait a second. So let's get the criteria, okay? All right, let's see, 9th or 10th grade, right? So I'm no, this is 11, 12, because I was in Norfolk. So this is 10th, 11th. I was doing at Red Lobster. So I was in Maryland at the time. So when I was in 11th and 12th grade, right? So Shy, here's the thing. 11th, 12th grade, 11th grade, remember, seniors and college girls. See what I'm saying? And I told them, if they look like they're in college, come get me. But Steve, you're a high school. Listen, if they're in college, they look older than high school chicks, come get me. And I'm going to go over there and show y'all what I can do. And that's it. And they couldn't believe it. And I didn't get them all, but I believed in me. You see what I'm saying? I believed in me. My outcome is done the moment I get done talking. That's the end of my outcome. You see what I'm saying? That's the end of the outcome.
So you was so much into your outcome that you had to perform the action.
I am the outcome. I knew that, and what they loved the most, and they always would ask, why did you have the courage to go up and talk to me in front of everybody? Because I said, that's why you're sucking my dick right now. And I'm dead ass serious. I said, why do you think you're fucking me right now? You want to know why? Because I have courage that you don't know people who have. That's why you're here fucking and sucking my dick. Oh, they call me Brian. Oh, Brian, you crazy. Stop, Brian, stop. No, I'm not. You ask a question. What gave, because that's what women are going to do. They always ask, like, What was it about me that made you want to talk to me? I mean, in front of all my friends. It's the same reason why you're sucking my dick right now. Because I'm that guy. I don't give a fuck about your friends. Oh, wait a minute. You knew, and some women like, you know what? You never thought that any of those guys were my boyfriend or anything? I said, fuck no, it wasn't your boyfriend. How did you guess? Well, game it out. If any of those guys were your man, wouldn't they be sitting beside you versus across from you or down the way? I'm good at what I do, Shy. Okay, look, if they say I got one, right? There's one. And then I start making my way over there and I see there's a guy beside her. Okay, this is how it usually goes. It's usually the parents and sometimes the daughter and then the guy, right?
Right.
But if it's the parents, the daughter, and the guy is across from her, then that's not her guy. But if the guy's sitting next to her, I got to back down because that might be her boyfriend. You see what I'm saying? But if there is the parents, her, and another chick, and there's a guy across, I'm going over there talking to her. And I don't give a fuck. Wait, hold on. Let me correct somebody. Hold on, dog. Hold on. No, that's not true. Hold on. Time out. Stop. That's not true. Stop that shit. It's not about selling yourself. It's about the confidence you have to talk to people. That's not true. You even got it wrong. Fuck no. That's not true. Because each and every one of you guys talk to people every day. Stop that shit. Stop that. Stop telling people that bullshit, young man. Not in this room. You can tell those motherfuckers that shit in PUAs and manospheres. You ain't got no game, motherfucker. Don't be telling people this stupid shit. Motherfucker got the nerve to say it's about the confidence you have to talk to people. What do you mean to people? What do you mean do you hear what he said to people? What the fuck does a guy have to do with any of this shit? To people.
So, yeah, because.
Oh, wait, time out. You said you can say the same thing to everyone the same way and can't approach everyone the same. Fuck you, bitch. Dog, listen, Mr. Hampton, if that's your name, please. With all due respect, please shut the fuck up. Do you see you see how losers fuck y'all? Guys, let me show y'all something. Hold on, education time for all you guys, and I appreciate you guys other than this dumbass. Shy, let me ask you a question because this dumbass doesn't understand it. What is the first letter of the alphabet?
A.
Has A been the first letter of the alphabet in 2012?
Yeah.
Has A been the first letter of the alphabet in 1999?
Yeah.
What about 1984?
Yeah.
1977?
Same.
1812?
Same thing.
1764?
A.
So if A is the first alphabet, why would I walk up to a woman and talk to her in CD, one, square, and circle? Because of what? Because she has ass and titties? You see what I'm saying? See, gentlemen, let me explain what I'm talking about, which y'all don't understand. See, because this motherfucker didn't have any game, he's not talking to the woman. He's having what he is interested in conversation. If she has big titties, he's going to have a titty conversation. If she has a round ass, he's going to have a round ass conversation. If he wants to fuck her, he's going to have a I want to fuck you conversation. If he's scared of her, he's going to have a I'm scared of you conversation. Dog, when I say one thought, one mind, one way, why would I change what I say to a woman? What the fuck is so special? And I'm asking you, Mr. Hampton, where you got to change what you say to a woman. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy? What's wrong with these motherfuckers? They think women are so special. He's saying you can't approach every woman the same. Why can't I? Shy, I'm going to keep continuing, dog. Any other questions before I go, dog? I continue.
No, that was it.
All right, thank you, Shy. I appreciate you, brother. Good call, brother. Let's continue, guys. Lines open. Let's get this game. Let me get this call quick. Area code 601. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you? 601 going once. 601 going twice. 601 last time. All right. So let's continue, guys. Lines open, guys. If you have a question, you put it in queue. We got y'all covered. Let us continue this game, guys. Please soak this up. As we're saying, guys, we got to understand the breakdown of why all this happens, okay? And the truth is, for many of you guys out here, and it's something that y'all don't want to face, is that y'all guys out here, y'all just can't decide anything because you don't believe in yourself. And that's why y'all go to places that tell you it's about looks, it's about money, it's about confidence, it's about certainty and all this other shit. And guess what? If you guys can't decide, your uncertainty is going to spread like smoke. And where there's smoke, there's fire when it comes to this. All right, let me grab this last call. Area code 601, the last time. What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hello, Steve. My name's Edwin Croft from Mississippi.
What's your question,
I got
sir?
one question.
What's up, man?
My question was, you said something earlier about somebody looking at a woman and somebody seeing a woman. By you seeing a woman doesn't mean you got to love yourself more to see a woman versus a guy who don't love himself.
No, when you love yourself, you don't give a fuck about women. There is no women in it's me. It's me.
Right. That's why I asked.
Right.
You say when you see a woman.
Yeah, when I see a woman, right? And what did you say? When you see a woman, what?
I see. You ask when I see a woman, doesn't mean you love yourself enough that you see the inside of her, not the outside of her.
No, I don't see it. No, I don't see anything because I don't give a fuck about her. I only see what I need to do. That's it. That's all I listen. There is no special code in a woman that you can press in and walk and have her want to have sex with you. There's no code.
Right.
So when I see a woman, all I'm going to see is that I'm going to offer her my dick. That is all I see. I see nothing more, nothing less. And whether she is down or not, I am still not going to click my heels or anything like that because that's not the game has not even started yet because I'm not a priority yet on her list or her sexual list. I'm just a guy that went up to her and had a conversation with her. But once we begin to talk, that's when I'm going to change things up. But I don't care. I only stay focused on me. I don't care about what she thinks, what she says, how she feels. I just don't give a fuck because it's none of my business. Because I don't know her. She's a fucking stranger. You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yes, sir. Just get in, get out.
No, not get in, get out. I'm going to just do me. And doing me is just getting to the point and rolling out until we can move on to when the game begins. You guys can't even go up to the woman, and that's not even a game. The game has nothing to do with going up to a woman. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I understand. Well, appreciate the call. Appreciate it.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. Guys, got a question. We got y'all. Appreciate the call. Thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Please get your crayons out. We appreciate you guys out here. Please soak this game up. Always remember, nobody's going to tell you the secret combination to a woman, all right? But those that got game know something that you guys don't know. Attraction has nothing to do with her fucking logic. It has nothing to do with what she sees. It has nothing to do with her beliefs, her morals, her values. It has nothing to do with that shit. Attraction and sexual attraction will always be fucking emotional. Period. Emotional. Area code 267. What's your name? What's your question? What's up? 267 going once. 267 going twice. Sir, what's your question, man? What's up? What's up?
I heard you say in a recent video that if I agree with the mental environment, that it's time to move on from the environment. If my environment is outside of myself,
yes,
then is my action the agreement, like the hesitancy?
You're never in action in the environment that you're in. but you're in reaction so much that you trick yourself and think you're in action.
Okay.
All right, let me give you an example. So you listen to Red Pill and stuff like that. It's no harm, no foul, right? You listen to Red Pill stuff, right? Right?
Do I now or have I in the past?
In the past.
Yes, in the
Right.
past, yes.
Okay, so it's all good. And I appreciate your honesty. But
Yeah.
I want you to think what I'm talking about by thinking you're taking action when you're in reaction. You went to a place that doesn't even like women. You went to a place, listen to people who can't even get women. But you thought you were actually doing something by listening to somebody tell you and come up with monkey branching, hypergamy, looks maxing, clothes money, all that. But yeah, thank you, sir. Purpose, all that. Right. But you thought it was an action, but you didn't look at the influence of being on your purpose. Because you thought being on your purpose would get you some what? Pussy.
Right.
But and if being on your purpose is getting for some pussy, then what is the influence of being on your purpose? Is it you or the woman?
Woman.
Right.
It's the woman.
Right. So when you thought you were doing something by going to the red pill and manosphere, you thought that was an action, but it was a reaction to reinforce and prevent you from getting women because you were making it about women. That's what the red pill does. They make it everything. Okay, let's look at the layers. Let's look at 1 and 2.
You're right.
Okay, 2. All right, let's look at it. Metal, on your purpose, money, clothes, and status, monk mode, red pill, green pill, red light, green light, 100 men versus bunny rabbit, Riz, hypergamy, no fap, money, clothes, and status, looks maxing, Riz, drizzle, and I don't know, pineapples and sausages, whatever they come up with next. No matter what it is, you guys are looking at the 2 and not the 1. Because you don't see the influence behind all the shit that they're coming up with. You know, we talk about it. Do y'all notice, and y'all might have missed it, where are all the people that screaming the red pill going? Aren't they going towards political bullshit now? Right. So that's what y'all see. Have you noticed all the people that was talking all that red pill shit is starting to fade the fuck out, and they realize they got nothing else to say because they were manipulating all you young men that were gullible enough to believe that doing all that shit from the 2 is going to get you to 1, knowing that your influence was actually the 1. Do you see what I'm saying?
I do.
Right.
I do.
Right.
And it's reinforcing going outside of myself to get some sort of validation. Oh, if I have certain money, if I have certain status, they'll like me, but that ain't liking me for me.
But watch this. But they didn't tell you. They didn't take. Okay, you ever see those commercials where they're like, those commercials, hey, you know, my name is Robert, and I have this problem. And I take this medicine, you know, and it's like, hey, this medicine, this medicine is going to help you with this, and help you with that, and help you with this, and it's going to get this done. And then all of a sudden, they say it real fast. It's going, hey, taking this is going to make time. It's going to make your ass cheek drop. It's going to make your ball sack look like this. It's going to make you do this.
Potential heart attack.
Yeah, potential heart attack, and you're gonna, hey, if you have a mild stroke, just go see the doctor. You know,
and then they show somebody happy.
And they're throwing the football or they're grilling or something like that, and they doing all that shit, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's the point I'm trying to make. The thing is, they don't want to tell you this. They know that it's emotional, that emotions don't ever have a criteria. They can't tell you that because they got to sell you on the lie. Emotions feel. Emotions don't give a fuck how fat you are, how broke you are, and if you sleep in a cardboard box. Because if it feels you, there is nothing that she can do about it. You see what I'm saying?
I do. You just made me think of something, and so that's why you always tell us to make it about our dick.
Yes.
And keep the focus on us and our expectations of ourselves. Because the second we go outside of that, I still feel like I live in in this other reality, man.
I know. Hold on, let me get this question. If she has a powerful job, is it best for her to not tell a man that they first meet to prevent the intimidation response for most men? So tired of the line. No, look. Listen. All you women listening, y'all women just have to fucking accept that you're gonna be with a bunch of weak ass motherfuckers. So you just gotta accept what comes along with it. Y'all just gotta realize until you get around a man, you're gonna get a bunch of nothings and nobodies that is gonna be intimidated by. If you have a powerful job and you open your mouth, the moment he feels that you go first class and you travel and all that stuff, he's gonna feel that you make more money than him. He's gonna be in his pussy ass feelings. So it doesn't matter, Jillian, what it is you say, what it is you do. For all you women out here, it doesn't matter, because your job is going to be to validate his feelings, to make him feel good when he's bad. And you're going to have to water your ass down to try to build his ass up. So it's your life. Hey, look, just get used to it. Just do it or not do it, but you're never going to be satisfied. So just find a guy and realize that you're going to be his mommy for the rest of your damn life until you get around a real fucking man. All right, back to you, sir. What's up?
No, I was saying that's why you always tell us to make it about your dick and not, anything else outside of us.
Yes. Always have, always will. I've never swayed from the game. And I've been doing this before there was a YouTube and shit like that. So I've been doing the same thing, man. Haven't changed, haven't swayed. While everybody else is trying to, like the pickup artists, they came in. Most people miss the pickup artists and stuff, but most people came in with the manospheres and red pills and all that other stuff. And if you notice, everybody's fading the fuck out. And it's crazy. Isn't it crazy, guys? Y'all don't believe me. Look at, hey, guys, you know the FF people. You know those people that used to be in Miami that used to sit on a table with a bunch of women and yell and scream at them?
Oh, yeah,
right?
Yeah,
y'all, we ain't gonna say their names, but you see what he's doing, right? Political shit. Political shit. Nah, not in the game. I keep telling y'all, man, the game doesn't lie.
But what you tell us is like, this shit is hard work. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, it's not hard work. It's fun. It's enjoyable. There's no hard work. There's no.
But
hard
it's like a process, though, right? Like it's not it's not as easy just to kind of sell people being a man. Like, you know what I mean?
All right. So think of it like this. You remember you were small and you wanted to go to the beach, or you wanted to learn how to swim or something, right? You were like, you're going to the pool, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
You might not know how to swim, but man, you know how exciting it was to go get your swimming trunks on, get your little fucking flip-flops and shit, and get to the place where the pool is, so you throw your towel down and jump into the water, even if you didn't know. It's the same thing. It's excitement, man. You're not gonna jump into the deep end of the water. You'll probably jump into the light end, but you excited because you jump into the pool, man. It's fun. Y'all take this too seriously. Y'all, it's your ego that makes you take it seriously. It's a self-importance that you have, that you think that it's serious, but it's not that serious. Does that make sense?
How can I even have an ego if I've always been outside of myself?
Well, no, it's okay, because we all been there. That's what I'm saying. We've all been there. I have been where you're at. We all been there. All of us that have game have been where you're at. The only difference was we picked up a mentor to get us out of that shit. Who can see things that we couldn't see. You can't do it. I don't know what makes y'all guys think y'all can do something. You can't do it yourself. And you're welcome, Jillian. Just accept that. Hey, Jillian, just accept that you have to water yourself down. You're going to deal with a lot of insecurities, a lot of femininity, and hopefully the person does not abuse you in bad ways, but they will get upset at you. So please know what you can get yourself involved with. But I'm listening to you, buddy. What else you got, man?
That was it. That was it.
All right.
You can throw me back in.
I appreciate the call. All right, respect to you, man. Thank you, brother. Throw you back in. Thank you. Great call, man. Great call. Awesome call. All right, let's keep going, guys. As I was saying for you guys out here, see, most of you guys, unfortunately, y'all interpret things wrong, okay? Y'all are always looking at women the wrong way through the wrong lens. And that's why, because your world, gentlemen, your world is safety. And in your mind, you think you have to play it safe. And in your mind, you think you have tomorrow coming to you. In your mind, you think I can push it off till next week. I'll get to it later on. We had guys in here that say, you know what, I met a woman on Monday, or like Brandon. Okay, remember Brandon? Brandon was talking to the woman, right? Live on the air yesterday. And we got the clip. We'll put that out tomorrow. Brandon was talking to the woman. What did he say? He said on Saturday, I'll talk to you on Wednesday. What the fuck is that? Why do guys think that a woman is going to go to her ivory tower, put a chastity belt on, and knit, and wait for Brandon's call on Wednesday? It doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't at all. Shout out to y'all 1111 ladies. Go ahead and play with your pussies. It's 1111 ladies. Go ahead and rub your pussy one time. Think about a man and your dreams will come true. It's 1111. But indecision to a woman is always going to communicate weakness. And as I said before, how can she trust you with her body? How can she trust you with her feelings, her emotions, her sexual thoughts, or her greatest fears? How can she trust you with that information if you don't trust yourself, gentlemen? If you don't trust yourself. Because this is not about being right, gentlemen. It's not about right or wrong. It's about being firm. Okay? A wrong decision shows courage. No decision shows fear. And guys, you can't go wrong when you go up to a woman and make it about your outcome and not about a piece of pussy. Area code 313, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? Yes.
Hey, how you doing? I'm Sterling. My question is,
sure.
If a girl like spins you on the last minute, that's something you charge it to the game for, right?
Wait, sir. If she does what at the last minute?
If she spins, like you were supposed to meet her in like the very last minute. She's
okay,
like,
how old are you, big guy?
22.
Okay, it's okay. And you're new here?
No.
How long you been listening to me for?
A while.
How long have you been listening to me for?
4 years.
You say 4 years?
Yes.
Okay. Can you give me a second, Sterling, please? Sterling, please. 1 second. 1 second. Everybody in the chat room, what I want you guys to do after we hear the oh my God, I want all you guys out here all together, please take your hand and please place it on your forehead. When after the oh my God, everybody. 1 second, Sterling. Give us 1 second.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
How in the fuck can you ask me this bitch ass question? How can you ask me this question? And you've been listening to me for 4 years. And you've been listening to me for 4 years. Fuck what you feel. No, fuck what you feel, sir.
You might have a different
sir,
thought.
you're coming to me. You've been listening to me.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying is that this gentleman, y'all see what I'm saying? This, excuse me, Sterling, no disrespect. This dumb fuck on the phone has wasted 4 years of his loser life. 4 years. To ask this asinine question, but I'm gonna help you, Sterling, because I'm not Sterling. I'm not gonna be able to help you. No, Sterling. No. Don't get your feelings. Don't get your feelings. Just hold tight. Take this L, because I can help other men who want to be men. You don't want to learn shit. So let me ask you this dumbass question. Don't sigh like a girl. Don't sigh. Stop that. When did you go on a date with this woman?
You said, when did I
when
go
did
on
you
a
set
date
when did you
with
set when did you set the date up? When did you set it up?
her? She was supposed to come right now.
Okay, sir. Okay. Today is Sunday. Okay, we got that. When
Yeah.
did you set
She
it
was
up?
supposed to come at 10:45.
Okay.
And she texted me at 10:40.
Sterling. Okay, Sterling. Do you have a handicap or mental
She can't
disability?
make it.
Sterling. Do you have a handicap or mental disability? Because if you do, I apologize for yelling at you.
Nah, I don't.
Are
I
you
don't
positive?
got that.
Okay, so let me slow it
Yeah,
down.
I'm positive.
All right. Okay, Sterling. When did you set up the date? Sterling. When?
I set up the date for tonight at 10:45 at my crib.
Sterling, when you okay, wait. Okay, Sterling. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh, when did I tell her? I told her, I think Thursday.
You think Thursday or do you know Thursday?
It was either Thursday or Wednesday.
Okay, this is why
It was
the
one of
aliens.
them days.
This
It
is
was
why.
like in the middle of the week.
All right, so
But
Sterling.
it was one of
Sterling, what did you
Right.
say to her?
I told her I wanted her to slide through.
For what?
On,
Wait, for what?
Sunday.
Sterling, for what?
Um's
not an answer. Sterling, okay, let me slow it down, Gabe. Maybe you didn't hear what I asked you. Let me slow it down. Sterling, you said to slide through. For what?
I wanted her. I told her to bring a spend the night bag and come, and she's gonna spend the night.
Okay, so do you understand what you told her? That you were going to have a slumber party with her, that you were going to paint your nails like a bunch of fucking chicks, put men boy posters up, and talk about boys all night. Did you understand?
She knew she was getting fucked.
No, she didn't know she was getting fucked because you never put. Okay, Sterling, let me help you out.
I already
Okay,
fucked her twice.
no,
Steve.
Sterling. Okay, well then Sterling. Then it all makes sense. So Sterling, let me explain something to you. If Sterling knew how to fuck, don't you think that woman would be knocking at Sterling's door right now? Sterling knew what he was doing in the bedroom. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so Sterling just is poking a hole, and Sterling doesn't understand fucking because Sterling thinks fucking is poking a hole, Sterling. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah, but
Sterling,
you don't know me though.
no, it's Sterling. I do know you because you've been listening to me for 4 fucking years and ain't done shit about it. So Sterling, you didn't seduce her. Sterling, you didn't talk shit. Sterling, you didn't talk to that pussy. And if you did, why don't you tell us, Sterling? Teach the whole class. What did you tell her that was so smooth, Sterling, that showed you had some dick game? What did you say, Sterling?
Well, I want to know if it's
When did
okay if you come sleep over my place.
So I'm listening, Sterling. What did you say, Mr. Sterling? Since you think you're Big Dick McGriff, what did you say to her, Sterling, that made her say, ooh, I got to get over to Sterling's house so I can get his dick? So tell me, Sterling, what did you say between Thursday and now, Sterling? What did you say?
Well, I just told her I wanted her to come over.
Right. So Sterling,
Right.
Sterling, let me slow you down because you got kindergarten tendencies. Sterling, if a lion bites a zebra in the Serengeti, Sterling, have you ever seen those nature shows?
Yeah.
And he leaves the carcass in the middle of the Serengeti. He bites the zebra on Thursday and says, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to leave this carcass right here, and I'm going to go around and pee. No, listen to me. I'm going to go around.
What I said. This is exactly what I said.
Then let me hear this bitch-ass shit you said. What did you say?
I said, I hope you've been good. This Saturday at 11, I want you to come over, but this time I want you to bring an overnight bag. That's what I said when I set the date up. And this was Thursday.
And that was the last thing you said to her. Yes, Sterling?
No. She said she was with her friends for the weekend, and she said she can do Sunday. And then
okay.
yeah, that was the last thing.
Sterling. Let me see if I can give you Sterling, I want to give you an example of what it's like. Hold on, Sterling. Let me see if I can give you an example Let me show you an example when you have diamond dick and you're a student of the game. Let me give you an example, big dog. I got you, Sterling, because maybe you don't understand. Let me see, Sterling. Let me see if I can play this for you. Listen, Sterling. Listen. Hold on. Listen. Hold on.
Hi, Hagen. You know, I love it when you call me sexy. Like, I love that shit. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, I love that shit. Yeah. But I figured as I'm getting ready for bed that I would just talk to you and, you know, tell you how much I miss you. How much I can't wait to see you.
Here it comes.
To touch you, to hug you, to kiss you, to suck that dick, and swallow that cum.
Oh, let me stop right there. See, young man, if you were a student of mine, you would have got a message like that. But you know what message your weak ass got? I'm busy hanging out with my girlfriends, meaning that I'm talking to other guys. I'm not fucking with your ass because you didn't bring nothing to the bedroom that excited me to make me want to get on that dick. But you can hear, listen.
So what about, man?
See
what
that right
about
there?
the file play then, man?
Dog, no, it's
I
not.
got
No,
that.
sir, you're not a student of mine. You are not a student of mine, young man. So what I'm telling you, as I told the other guy before, just because you get some shit that I have doesn't mean it's gonna work out if you ain't got the game, young man. And guess what? Look at what you said. So when did I ever tell you? Wait. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever grilled before? Have you ever grilled before?
No, I ain't grilled before.
You never grilled before. Your father never pulled out a grill, made you go to the store, grab some meat, marinate, and throw that shit on the grill.
Nah, well, I ain't have an active father like that.
Okay, I'm sorry. It's all good. No disrespect. But what I'm saying, young man, is this. What I'm saying is this, big guy. Is that you gotta marry? You know, if you've been listening to me, you know I marinate that pussy, and you didn't marinate the pussy. You were just like, let's get together on it's Thursday. Let's fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a night thing and let's fuck because I can spoon you and I can hold you like you my girl or some goofy ass shit. And then guess what? You never made her feel sexy. You never made her feel seen. You never made her wet between the ears. You never made her tingle. You never made her excited. You never made her think, fantasize, or couldn't wait to get on that dick. And then you got the nerve to ask why she's not coming over? Because, young man, you can't make her come. That's why she's not coming over. And the crazy thing is why are you shocked? You know your fuck game is not good.
I mean, I told her, like, you know, she's sexy. I be telling her stuff like that in her ear, like, damn, you look so sexy right now.
Wait. Damn, you look sexy.
Like,
Tell her she looks sexy. That's really gonna make her pussy wet. Do you know how many guys have told, you know how many guys tell women they look sexy all day? Do you know how many, every woman in this room knows that either they get a DM or they hear when they walking down the street that they sexy. So that shit doesn't carry any weight.
So the flirt, all right, I mean.
Dog,
yeah,
you okay?
I get what you're saying.
Dog,
I'm
this
just
is
saying, like,
dog.
like
You're
when it comes to learning from you. Like,
you ain't learning, like, dog.
Like
I'm gonna let you go. You are
like
not.
a big ass puzzle because I got.
Dog, you're not
you,
learning.
You don't need a lot of Steve. He can tell you don't have any game. I'm talking like a player. What a shame when you don't have any game.
La la la. Ooh, la. Oh, I'm sorry. I was in the groove. My bad, everybody. Cannot talk to him. Anyway, guys, you got questions? I got y'all covered. Let's talk about this game. Gentlemen, this is part of being indecisive. Being decisive, guys, in the bedroom is you got to be able to know when the right moment is to seduce a woman, when it comes time to give her a little bit of seduction. You have to know when to romance a woman. You got to know when to be sensual, when to be sexual, when to be smooth, when to be fun and kinky and dirty and all this other stuff. But you guys don't game shit out. You guys think life is porn. She sit there, you lick her neck, lick her nipple, spit on her pussy, stroke for like 2 minutes, and think you doing some shit. And then you got the nerve to ask, well,
Well, Stephen, I don't understand, Stephen. I mean, I mean, we had relations. I mean, I took my penis and I penetrated her, and I don't understand, Stephen. She's not coming over.
and y'all think I'm the one that's crazy. Y'all think I'm the one that's crazy. Guys, let's keep this game going. Guys, get y'all crayons out. I'm helping y'all guys out. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, for all you young men that's soaking all this game up, is that y'all have to understand how women interpret big dick energy. They will never interpret it from the surface. And when you hesitate, then guess what you're telling a woman? Okay, guys, sometimes a woman wants to knock over furniture. Sometimes she wants her hair pulled, her ass smacked. Sometimes she wants you to say, shut up, bitch, and take this dick sometime. But when you're careful and you hesitate, what are you telling her? You're telling her that she can't be nasty, she can't be naughty, and she can't be dirty because you're going to sit around and judge her. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why would you put your finger in your butthole? That's just so disgusting. I don't understand why you do that. Oh my God. What do you mean take my cum in your mouth? Why would you take my semen and put it in your mouth? Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, what do you mean put it on your face? I mean, I'd rather just shoot it in a towel and everything. Oh, that's so disgusting. Oh my God. You kiss people with that mouth? Oh my God. Oh, that's disgusting. You see what I'm saying? Now, y'all can laugh all you want. I'm dead serious. A lot of you guys out here, a lot of you guys, because you're always trying to be careful. Some women want to be dirty and nasty, and they want that forbidden dick. They don't want people playing games and all that bullshit. They don't want to be judged for being nasty and saying dirty things and sticking things in their body and sucking on things or whatever they do. I don't care. Maybe she might like to lick your foot. I don't know. Every woman has their weird kink. But whatever it is, how can she let her hair down when from the moment she sees you, you're being careful? You're being careful. And that's what I'm saying. And what she's doing is she's recognizing that you are doing this. This is indecision. And these women are analyzing every move that you make, everything that you say, everything that you do is going to be, gentlemen, I keep telling y'all, this is why I tell y'all it's so important. Y'all have to understand everything that you say and do is going to change the game up. And that's why I'm always telling all you guys, that's why we want y'all to think this out. Because you're not the only guy trying to fuck. You're not the only guy trying to cup that ass. You're not the only guy trying to bend that ass over. Guys, you're not. I'm being honest with you. There are several guys trying to do it, okay? There are several guys trying to do it. But the thing is, you guys bring nothing to the woman, but you expect her to do everything for you versus you leading her. You've got to make a woman feel a certain kind of way where she's like, I could be as nasty and naughty and filthy as I want with this guy. And then I can go back being a kindergarten teacher, or I can go back babysitting, some college girls babysitting, things like that. But I can go back to my normal life of being a holier than thou. I feed the homeless. I sell Girl Scout cookies and all this other stuff, but I do have a nasty, dirty side to me. And most of you guys are not really gaming that out. Most of you guys think women are just sugar and spice and kindness and understanding and all that shit. That is not true. Women don't think that way. Women don't move that way. And women will never do those things that way. But as long as you guys move that way and think that way, you're never going to get anywhere with women at all. And that's the truth, okay? For all you guys out here, this is why I'm telling you guys, this is everything we're saying is important, gentlemen. Because 2026, we got to change the way we're looking at everything. We got to change the way we move. Because if you don't move this way and think this way, you're not going to win with women. And this is why when you guys out here, you got to understand You have to have her emotions fight for you, not go against you. Okay? And the emotions, I didn't say her logic. I didn't say her beliefs. I didn't say her morals. I didn't say her judgments. I'm talking about that thing that thinks about that dirty shit when she's ready to play with her pussy. I'm talking about that feeling of excitement she's going to get when she's like, you know what, tonight is my night to feel good about myself. I'm going to pull out that Willie Mammoth 3000 and I'm going to play with this pussy and bust my nut. That's what I'm talking about. Because, gentlemen, they are going to read your tone. They're going to see when you pause and things like that. And every bit of hesitation, gentlemen, is data. Okay? And if you can't decide whether to text her, to call her, to touch her, to lead her, she assumes that you're unsure of her. And if you're unsure of her, one thing women are going to do, gentlemen, they already have a tough time as it is when it comes to their insecurities and shit like that. They are not going to allow you motherfuckers to bring them down. And if she recognizes that you're insecure, oh, she's cutting bait. She's not fucking with you at all. And the moment she feels uncertainty is when she begins to protect herself emotionally. That's when she starts to what? Pull back. That's when she starts to reply to you with short one-word answers. That's why it takes her longer to respond. And now that you feel it, you feel that, oh shit, I got to overcompensate. I got to start providing more, doing more, and all this other stuff. And what happens that y'all guys don't understand is her emotions are always, and hey, listen, remember, gentlemen, look, I'm telling you, and I will continue to tell you two things. Women are treacherous. They're cutthroat. I keep telling y'all that, number one. But number two, because she is the queen of being emotional, that is her power. That is her power source, being emotional. That's her thing. That's what makes women women. But if your fucking femininity matches hers, she's not going to fuck with you unless she's going to fuck you. And I don't mean you poking in her hole. She's bending you over and poking you in your hole by taking your meals, your money, your time, your gifts, your rent, and everything she wants to fuck you over with, she is going to do. Because she's saying this, if you want to fuck me, oh, we're going to fuck, but I'm going to be one busting a nut in your fucking hole because you ain't getting this hole or this hole or whatever hole these women like to use, ladies. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But see what I'm saying to y'all guys out here? Y'all don't understand that as a man, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, you create something, okay? Ali or Rich, okay, you guys create something that women don't understand, okay? Women don't understand men. You see what I'm saying? They don't understand the power of masculinity because in their world, remember, gentlemen, every woman in this room and every woman outside these shows right here have one thing in common. They think their pussy is special. And that's the truth. And they're allowed to think that. They think their pussy walks on water. They think their pussy is special because of the 98% of you guys. So they don't have to do anything. They don't have to show up. They can wear a potato sack and y'all guys are still trying to fuck them. So they know that what is between their legs carries weight from a logical perspective, and that's their truth because they're the subtotal of you guys out there until they meet us. And when they meet us, we change everything, gentlemen. We change everything. Because when you get this game, man, for all you out here, we move. We don't sit around and think of what might happen or what could be or what would be and why this and why that. Is because we're one thought, one mind, one way, and we actually believe in ourselves. And that's what I'm trying to get all you young men to see. I'm trying to get y'all to see, understand, and appreciate yourselves. Because if you guys can see, understand, and appreciate yourselves, then guess what? You change the game up. But the game is not about pussy. It's about your diamond dick, no diddy. And y'all know what I'm talking about when I say that. When I say to all you people out here that don't understand, can't see, or do not want to see, is that you create confusion when you pause. And that confusion kills sexual chemistry. And sexual attention, sexual tension thrives on clarity. She wants to feel where this is going. And even if she doesn't fully understand it, when you hesitate, you interrupt the flow of all the momentum that shows her you don't know what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. And when you don't know what you're doing, you're going to turn her off, gentlemen, okay? Do you see what I'm saying? For all you guys. And one second, hold on 1 second, okay? The doghouse, wait, please, sir, wait, give me a second, sir. This is not a homosexual place, sir, but let me help you out here. So
Man
here we
commandment number 1. A man should never think about another man. A man should never ask about another man. When you use the words other men, other guys, you look and you judge other men off of their appearance. There may be something a little sweet in the tank, and you don't belong here. We like women here, and if you're thinking about another man, you're in the wrong place. Go 2 doors down and off this planet. Soak up this game.
So I want y'all to see, do y'all see what the world has done to young men? This guy is looking at me in a sexual way. He's trying to tell me that what do I got to look a certain way to be pleasing to your eyes? Young man, look, I think you might be new here now, and please understand, everybody, we give them a chance because a lot of these young men come from the manosphere and the red pill, where they have asexual, homosexual tendencies, where they seem to look at other men and stuff. So, young man, please, sir, this is not a place for homosexuality. If you looking at me and feel that I need to do something, sir, I'm sorry, but I like women. And if you like men, it's okay. Look, in this time and age, it's okay to like other guys if you like those, but this is not the place, okay? So please take all that homosexual stuff and just be quiet. It is crazy. It is crazy. All right, so let's keep going. No, I'm not going to get rid of that gift because that's how we have to say hello to those red pill and manosphere guys. That's how we have to do that. Anyway, let us continue as we were saying before. So anyway, what I say for all you guys out here, you just have to remember that at the end of the day is that most people don't understand the game. And this is why a lot of you guys get ghosted, okay? Yeah, doghouse, that's what I'm saying, buddy. Yeah, you're not supposed to look at another man. It's okay, buddy. We appreciate you. But look, as a man, don't look at another man, okay? I gave him a warning. You know, a lot of guys don't know, so just give him a chance. Look, you don't look at other men or judge other men. That means that if you're judging another man off his looks, that means that you're trying to say, I'm not sexy in your eyes. And I got to look a certain way. So don't do that, okay? I don't know if your dad never taught you that, but I'm your uncle. So please understand, don't do that in this room. If you like other men, do that there somewhere else, but not in this room. But anyway, guys, let's continue this conversation. We got y'all covered. Let's continue, guys. As I was saying before, so for most of you guys out here, we want y'all guys out here to understand that we have to start rewiring our mindset and our mentality to dominance. And we got to stop the hesitation. But the hesitation has got to stop, not from the woman. It has to stop from the things that you were thinking about. Because a man who has the game is going to radiate a sexual power that most people don't see. Let me grab this call. Area code 919, sir. What's your name, sir? How can I help you? 919. What's up? How can I help you?
Hey man, I don't like how you
Okay.
coming at the red pill.
Okay. You have a nice day, sir. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Anyway, as we were saying before, guys, for all you guys out there, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. And for all you guys out here, please. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sir, why do you keep calling us? This isn't for you. Why do you keep calling us?
Steve,
why do you keep calling
listen to
us?
me,
Sir,
man.
no, I'm not listening to you. You're on my show. Why are you harassing us? We are not bothering you. This is not for you. You need to go to the homosexual side. I do not understand why you're
No.
here. No, I don't understand why you're here. No, sir. This
I'm
isn't
trying to
for you.
explain to you why I'm here.
No. This is not. You don't need to explain why you're here. We're not homosexuals or asexuals. We're men over here, okay?
You need to stop doing that, man.
Sir, we're not homosexual.
No.
I'm dead serious. This is not a homosexual, asexual place. So if you want to be red pill, be red pill. This is not for you. You understand that?
I feel like you need to show the red pill community
Well,
more love.
you feel that I need to do that, right? Okay. You feel that? Hey, well, you feel that, but can you hear this? I'm sorry. Wrong name. I'm sorry. You hear that?
He's nothing but a cupcake. Yeah.
Red pill is nothing.
Say goodbye to this loser. He's a cupcake and a simp. He thinks about other men like the red pill. When gets around a woman, say goodbye.
That was beautiful melody. Anyway, guys, lines are over, guys. Remember, gentlemen, look. If you guys like other men in the red pill, please continue to do that. This is not for you guys. Anyway, let us keep going, guys. Lines are open. Let's soak this game up. But as I was saying for you guys out here, is that the beautiful thing about the game that y'all don't understand right now? I hope you understand that your mind right now, it loves to overthink. Okay? And where you're at in your reality, it creates a fake safety through the things that you analyze. And what you guys understand is you take all these false analytics and they delay everything that happens to you guys every day. Most of you guys, it could start off small for you guys out here every day, okay? Y'all have firm choices when you wake up. You know you have to brush your teeth and wash your ass. Hopefully y'all know that. But anyway, y'all think about what to wear, what to eat, what to say, what to do next. Okay? And the more you can decide on who and what you are, the more the thing inside of you that makes you fearful of women says that, you know what, I can trust myself. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, confidence and sexual confidence will never come from compliments. It comes from you following through. And when you think the way you think, your mind sees that your word becomes weak. And as a man, guys, y'all shouldn't overthink when it comes to women. You guys supposed to move, adjust, and dominate for all you guys out here. And if you can't do that, y'all are going to mess things up. We have to stop asking, what if this goes wrong? And start saying, what will I learn if it does go wrong? We have to start the process of rewiring, but you cannot rewire from the way that you are, young men. And that's part of the problem. Decisive dominance, gentlemen, is a certain kind of leadership that you guys can get. It's control, it's strength, it's attraction, and very attractive to women, okay? And what happens is when a woman feels that, everything changes. Women who you feel are mean and bitter or gold diggers and all that shit that y'all think they're hateful, they can soften, they can follow, and they can submit. Women are always going to surrender to direction and not desperation. They are always going to melt for a man who moves without seeking permission. And every time you decide fast and stand by it, gentlemen, that's cool. That shows that you can lead her through her femininity and her emotional ups and downs. And it shows that you know what, you can be that calm. Like we say, the calm in the storm. It is not about your decisions, okay? It's about what is behind those decisions. And if you want to reclaim that power, you guys can reclaim that power. But it is up to you guys to reclaim it. See, gentlemen, I want y'all to think about money. Think about a coin, whether it be a nickel, a dime, or a penny, or something like that, if you have one. Remember, I used to always tell you, take a, do I have a dime or nickel penny? Remember, I used to always tell you, I got a lightsaber. I used to tell you, it's like a quarter. I used to tell you with a quarter, I used to tell you to hold the quarter up like this. I used to tell you that, everything y'all are going over is like nothing, no bigger than the size. This is not the size of a quarter, but I'm saying like a quarter, I used to hold that up like this right here. Oh, wait, here you go. I'm sorry, it's a quarter right here. So remember, so back in the 90s, when I was doing this, back in the day, I used to show everybody when I was doing the podcast and stuff like that, that what's going on with you guys is that you got everything that you're doing is for you to stick your dick in something no bigger than the size of a fucking quarter. Yes, it stretches, but everything that you do and everything that you say, the power is you sticking your dick in something no bigger than the size of this, as I tell you guys. What I want to tell you guys about the quarter is that I want you to picture this, and I want y'all to think about this. A man stands there with a coin in his hand, okay, and he sees a woman, okay? And he sees that woman and he tells himself, if it's heads, I'll go talk to her. If it's tails, I won't. Now, gentlemen, for many of you guys out there, it might seem simple to you guys. You see a woman and you have your coin and you ask yourself a question. Okay, well, here you go. I'm gonna flip it. Okay, I'm gonna flip it, grab it. So if it's heads, I'm gonna talk to her. If it's tails, I won't, right? It seems simple, but guess what? Even if you knew that you had a coin in your hand or in your pocket, and you told yourself, if I ever see a woman, I'm going to flip this coin, and if it lands on heads, I'm going to talk to her. If it lands on tails, I won't. Guys, do you understand, most you guys? Even though if the answer was in this coin, y'all wouldn't even flip it. You wouldn't even flip it. You will stare at it. Your thumb will tremble before you flip it. And it's not because you're afraid of the coin. You're afraid of what the flip is going to reveal about you. Ooh, we're gonna get deep. Let me get this question. We're gonna get deep. Hold on. We'll get deep. Let me grab this question from this person right here. This person says, question right here. He says, I have a question. What do I have to do? Oh, wait, what I have to do with a woman I deal with. Wait, sir, you might have to call him. All right, now, wait, what the fuck? I have a question. What I have to do with a woman I deal with now over, but we work together and sometimes I miss her because I suffer and let her go more than, okay, all right. So, sir, and I'm this. Don't laugh, guys. Y'all probably gonna laugh. I'm not trying to be funny. Sir, two things need to happen. You need to either find a new job or you need to go to your mom and dad and get some therapy because there's something broken in you. And people like you are very dangerous to this society because your mind can't handle a woman moving on from you. And I don't joke around about things like this because I don't want that woman to get hurt, harmed, or you do anything that you shouldn't do because you're in your feminine ass feelings. So I would suggest you get a new job because you don't need to stalk that woman or get mad if she's talking to the male guy and stalk him and all this other stuff. And I'm not, y'all can laugh. I'm being dead serious because I really say, now hold the fuck up, man. Okay. I say this and I don't joke about this. I'm dead serious. Right, Ollie. This is why I always tell them don't mess with women at work, but they don't listen. This is what I'm saying. I'm very serious. Sir, right now, you are driven by your emotions and you're not thinking straight. So what you need to do is either remove yourself from that job, because I don't want you to get fired for harassing someone that doesn't want your fucking ass. Okay? Either get a new job or get some therapy. There is something broken in you and off in you. And this is why I tell all you guys, y'all can't handle. This is why y'all shouldn't have female friends. And this is why you shouldn't mess with women at your job, because eventually they're going to recognize you're a fucked up person. They don't want to be with you. And some of you guys can't handle that. So I don't want anything to happen to her. And I don't want anything to happen to people at your job. So young man, please find another job or go to your parents and get some help, get some therapy, please. I don't joke about that. But I'm gonna get back to the show. But you're fucked up. And you're following her, and you're stalking her, and you're looking at her. And every guy she talks to, you get mad and jealous at, to a point where you probably want to hit her, harm her, and God, you don't need to do that. I don't want you going to prison, and I don't want anything bad happening to you. You need to get the fuck out that job, because you are so far in your fucking femininity that you cannot control yourself. You go to your goddamn job and do your fucking job and leave these women alone. But you didn't want to do that. And now she doesn't want your punk ass. Now you want to look at her, stare at her, and follow her around. Leave her alone. All it's going to take is one talk to I was about to say homeroom, to HR. And you're gonna lose your job. And you don't want that on your record. You don't want to be the guy that is stalking women on your record, because you will not get hired. So go somewhere else. Get out your fucking feelings. Let's continue, guys. As I was saying before, talking about flipping that coin, getting deep, don't drown. And this is why, guys, you're not afraid of the coin. You're afraid of what the flip is going to reveal about you. Because deep, deep down, for many of you guys out here, this is what you're doing all day. But you're not flipping the coin in the outer world. You are flipping this coin here in your head every fucking day when you see a woman. See, you're not flipping this because you're not confused, gentlemen. A lot of you guys are scared. You are scared to think in your head, what if the coin lands on heads and I actually got to go over there and talk to her? It's going to expose me, because you never trusted yourself to begin with, for all you guys out here. Okay? And that indecision isn't about choices, gentlemen. It all comes down to your belief. And it is your inability to trust yourself, to trust the game, which you don't have, to trust your power. But instead of choosing, you wait for the woman to choose for you. For some reason, for all you guys out there, you want the universe or the woman or somebody to do it for you, so you don't have to face the rejection. You don't want to have to face it. And this is the problem, guys. As I said before, most of you guys have that coin, and most of you guys won't even flip the coin. Because most of you guys don't understand, and most of you guys will never, ever notice things about themselves, because your life is terrifying to you. All right? It's terrifying. Hold on one second, guys. Let's go ahead. Let's do another real quick, another grassology. Real quick grassology. Here we go, grassology.
From the book, Grassology. Grassology Rule 3. Everything you do is a reflection of yourself. If you don't talk to her, you're a bitch. If you make excuses, you're a bitch. If you can't text, approach, and spit yak to her, you're a man. Ah, just kidding. You're still a bitch. Why? Bitches do what bitches do. I don't know. I'm a man.
We're back. Your boy, the Dean Classes in session. Gentlemen, get your crayons out and soak up this game, okay? What I'm saying to all you young men out here with is very important, okay? For all you guys out here. It is never going to do something. Y'all don't notice it. For many of you guys, you don't notice it. And this is happening to many of you guys right now. I don't care if it's online or offline. The real fear that you have of your indecisions happen before the action. It's not the outcome that's going to terrify you, young men. It's the moment before the moment. It is that second where you have to do this weird thing that you've never done before. And that is trust your judgment, trust your instincts, and believe in yourself enough that you're the right guy for the situation. But the indecisive guy lives in that second forever. Oh, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 862. What's your name? And how can I help you? Oh my God. 862, turn it down. Hello. 862, are you there? Going once. 862, are you there?
Hello.
Can you
Hello, can you hear me?
Can you please turn down the background and get off your speaker and talk into your phone? What is your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Okay, calm down. Give me a minute.
Sorry, I ain't gonna calm motherfucking thing down. If you
all
gonna,
right.
sorry,
Can you hear me?
Can you
hear me now?
No, why don't you tell me to calm down again? Watch what the fuck happens. I'm trying to give you courtesy. You trying to tell me to calm down? You tell no fucking man to calm down. Shut the fuck up. Shut your ass and get the fuck going. Anyway, oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I shouldn't have did that. I'll call him back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll call him. Sometimes I get upset. I'm sorry. I did it wrong. I'm sorry. I'll call him back. I shouldn't have did that. I got it. I'm sorry. I'll call him back.
Hello?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry. Now, you calm now?
No, you calm down and learn some respect.
Okay.
This is my first time calling in.
I don't care
Learn
if it's your
some
first time
respect
calling
and
in.
calm
I
down.
don't give a fuck what you think, bitch. Cut that bitch off. Next caller. You don't like it? Kiss my ass. You don't like it. It's my house.
Are you going to listen or are you going to run your mouth? What are you going to do? Thought so. Yeah, get the fuck going. All right, now I feel better. Now I feel better. Anyway, guys, lines are open. We got y'all covered, guys. Let's get this game, man. As I said before, we got y'all covered, man. I ain't gonna let I don't even know if that was a man or a woman. Don't let nobody come up in your castle trying to tell you what to do. Let's get this game, dog. Come on, man. Anyway, like I was saying to all you young men out here, the indecisiveness that you guys have, okay, is going to be in your head until you learn the game. And it is a loop that happens to a lot of you guys out here. 252, what's your name, sir? And what can I do for you? How can I help you? 252.
Yo, what's up, Steve?
What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name's Tyrell, man. I'm from North Carolina. I just want to give you your props, bro. Like, you really changed the trajectory of like how shit been flowing for me. Yeah, I respect all the advice you've been giving.
Well,
man.
Tyrell,
So,
I got it. Tyrell, I'm gonna disagree with you. It's not about me. I'm an egotistical, arrogant motherfucker, but I cannot take credit for anything. It's not about me. It's about you learning, okay? But I appreciate the kind words. What's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Hey, man. So everything's been going good with me and this girl. We finally hit it off. We started, fucking and whatever.
Hmm?
But I'm trying to figure out like how do I keep shit interesting after I done secured the bag.
Well, what do you mean secure the bag? Have you got any pussy?
Yeah, she gave me pussy. She pays for dates.
Okay. When's the last time you named the pussy?
Shit, 4 days ago.
What'd you name her?
I just named her Kitty.
All right, so I want you to call her right now. Now I want you to say, I'm not here to talk to you. I'm here to talk to Kitty. Kitty, how's my girl doing? No, listen to me. I'm dead serious. Y'all think I'm playing? I will call the pussy. Fuck you. I will call and I will text the pussy. You think I won't? I'm dead serious. See, this is why y'all don't got no game. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna call the pussy. I'm gonna call her and say, listen, I'm not here to talk to you. Hey, leave Kitty a message for me and let Kitty know, man, I love how she tastes. I love her. I love how Kitty tastes. And you tell Kitty, if you're abusing her in any old kind of way, Kitty, you come to me because I got you covered. And hey, Kitty, hey, Kitty, why don't you come see me Monday night around 8 o'clock? Call her right now and say that shit.
All right. Nah, for sure.
You call her right now. I'm on the air. Go ahead and call her. Call her Kitty. Tell her, listen, I'm not calling you. I'm here to talk to Kitty. Now, if you actually can name the pussy Kitty, she'll know what you're talking about. Now, you sure? Are you lying? Because if you're lying, just be honest.
Lying. I'm
all right.
definitely not lying.
All right. So call the woman up right now because you have her on speed dial and tell her I'm here to talk to Kitty. And Kitty, I just want to let you know I really appreciate how good you taste in my mouth. And I want to let you know that, hey, I want you to come through the crib maybe sometime Monday night after work so I can talk to you. Go ahead and talk to that pussy like that. Come on.
All right, you want me to three-way this shit?
You motherfucking right. You got an iPhone or an Android?
I got iPhone.
All right. Well, all you iPhone people, I'm sorry y'all got a shitty phone, but all you iPhone people out there, please hold your iPhone up towards Mecca. Put your microwave on 2 minutes and 33 seconds and open up your refrigerator. Now call her.
Bro.
And you ain't gonna call her, yes or no?
No, I am going to
call her right now.
I'm trying to figure out how you want me to do this.
Dog, goddamn, what is wrong with you iPhone people? You don't know how to merge a call? Click the call, dial the number, and merge the call, big dog. I'm trying to give you the best reception from the iPhone people. Hey, that's not an iPhone 17. It's really a 3. Ain't a real iPhone 17. Anyway, so you ready?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm doing it now.
All right, let's do it. You got 20 seconds. You shouldn't take long. Let's go.
All right. First call. Let me see. Oh.
Yeah, it's 20 seconds. $10 seconds. I'll let him go. We can continue, dog. Man, why y'all scared, man? See, he ain't named the pussy. I would say BS. He ain't named the pussy. He ain't named the pussy. He lying. Anyway, let's keep going, dog. For a lot of y'all guys out here, a lot of y'all guys don't want the risk. Most of y'all look for perfection. And y'all want every decision out here that y'all make when it comes to women to guarantee things with no regret, no mistake, or no loss. And this is why everything goes wrong with a lot of you guys out here, because y'all are not looking at the game the right way. Guys, we're going to do one more hour, and then I got to get on my battlefield with my boys and start shooting and killing. So I got one more hour left. But anyway, I'm going to try to do this hour, try to get some of this through in this hour with you guys. So let's get it down. But what I'm saying, you guys out here, is that there is something that a lot of you guys live by, okay? And a lot of you guys just don't feel like you are making the right decisions, okay? But there's only a decision you commit to that is right. You have to commit to yourself. You're not committing to the woman. You never commit to the woman. You have to commit to yourself first, believe in yourself, and go after that. You see what I'm saying over here? That's what I'm saying out, you guys. And that's why we want y'all to understand all this. See, listen, you guys are, and gentlemen, this is not motivation. This is not an affirmation. And this is not me trying to make you fucking feel good, okay? I just want to let y'all motherfuckers know that before I say this. I'm not here to warm up your cake-ass hearts. All right, I'm dead serious. But to be honest with you guys out here, each and every one of you guys out here, you don't understand. You are perfection. You are perfection. But when you are perfection, you believe in yourself in ways that you never could, because it is your fingerprint that shows that you are perfect. There's nothing wrong with you. You are the only one of your kind, and there will never be another one of you on this planet walking, and that's the absolute honest truth, gentlemen. But what I say to all you guys out here is that when you don't believe in yourself, perfection becomes an illusion to a lot of you guys out here. A lot of you guys don't want to do things because you avoid regret and being turned down by a woman. And most of you guys think that not doing things is actually growing. And that's not how it works. 417, what's your name, sir? Which question? How can I help you?
Yes, sir. Brandon calling back. So, I noticed like one thing that I was picking up on with what you mentioned about the hesitation, and when you said,
Wait, we're gonna call old girl up. Can we call old girl up?
I think we can. I just
What's the last
I just
message?
wanna
Let's
ask-
get there. What's the last message she sent you? Let's do some game. What's the last message she sent you?
All right, so the last thing that she sent me was best I could do is check eye dilation and movement. LOL.
What the
I'm
fuck?
just a tech.
Eye
I'm
dilation.
just a tech, but I do have a pair of black scrubs. And then I sent an audio message, but I mean I didn't. It looks like she didn't read it yet. and
All
I
right,
sent
look,
it to
look, you call her right now and tell her, listen, because I assume you told her you wanted to wear something black, right?
something like that. Yeah.
What the
yeah.
fuck do you mean something like that? Did you tell her to wear something black?
Yeah,
What the
I did.
fuck?
I did that a couple of times. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Why would you?
All right. You want me to add her?
Wait.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. What were you gonna tell me?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Excuse me one second. Hold on one second. Hold on. Wait. Excuse me one second. I got it. Wait, I gotta do some correction. Ty.
All right.
Ty. Focus here. And if you don't, we're kicking you the fuck out. Don't worry about what somebody else is saying. Focus here or get the fuck out, okay? You have more problems than everybody in this room right now. You're the one, everybody in this room, shout out to everybody in this room other than this guy. You're the one that's all fucked up and you need more help. So why don't you shut the fuck up and listen, sir? Every guy in this room is better than you because they're not emotionally in a pussy ass position. So focus.
Yeah, we ain't bitches.
Man, shut the fuck up, Brandon. Ain't nobody talking to you. Shut up, Brandon. I'm talking to him.
My bad.
Damn. All right. So wait, now, Brandon, did you tell her to wear something black?
Yes, sir, I did.
Okay. She said she doesn't have anything in black.
No, she didn't. I mean, she didn't say that. I think so. What she said was the last message that I sent, and then I sent an audio.
Brandon, what
Yep.
was the last message you sent her, buddy?
I sent an audio message where I
Brandon. If I ask you what 2 + 2 is, what are you gonna tell me?
Yeah, it's 4, obviously. Yeah.
Okay, then why are you telling me about Miss Crabtree? And why are you telling me you stood in line? And why are you telling me that you put an apple on her fucking desk and sat down and Jillian's over here twirling her nose and then twirling her hair and Erica's chewing bubble gum? Can you just tell me what you said?
Okay, so I sent an audio message. And
Oh my God, you doing it again, dog.
I know. I'm
Just tell
trying
me
to-
what
I'm
you
just trying to tell you
said.
What
did you
All right,
say?
this is what I said. I said, yeah, that's just interesting that you're just doing tech because I wanted to encourage you to give me that doctor outfit, but I see you got scrubs. Or
Wait a second. What doctor outfit are you talking about, mofo? What are you talking about?
Hold on, me. I just got to tell you all of what's going on.
What?
here.
What?
At the end, I'll just tell you like the last audio message I sent, and what ended up happening was I told her, okay, yeah, that's interesting that you're mentioning the black scrubs because we need to ease the tension off of the hard hours of work that you've been doing, just being in tech and sitting at the desk. So, what we'll do is I'll have you come over to me and I'll help ease a lot of that tension that you got going on. I think that was
How are you going to do that? What?
Yeah,
Wait. Excuse me. Ladies. just ladies, look, hold on, Brent. Ladies, please. Ladies, just please cover your ears. Just give me a second. Ladies, please. I beg you, ladies, just please, ladies, cover your ears, please. Brandon,
Yes.
why are you just saying shit and not explaining your fucking self? Why are you making her pussy wet? I mean, excuse me, not wet. Why are you making her pussy dry?
Well, I mean, I'm hoping that
Hoping? What the fuck are you hoping?
that I can just call and
Brandon, what are we doing? What are you talking about with the scrubs? To do what? Brandon, please don't tell me to come over to your place. Please, for God's sake, you don't mean for her to go over to your place?
I didn't say that.
So what
I
are you
said, like,
saying?
I was saying, like, so that we can meet, we can finally get some stuff going on. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause, like,
Brandon, what stuff?
all right, my bad. So just her meeting me at the place that I was talking about, or I just didn't. I sent it
Brandon, what
all.
stuff?
All right, so what I planned when I was calling in yesterday, so I can, you know, tell her, like, okay, like, see, well, first I gotta
Just
see, like,
fucking call her. Write this down. God damn it. Why do I gotta keep cleaning up your messes? Damn, man. Every time I get the pussy wet a little bit, you want to go around and dry it up. Yeah, I just want to wear the scrubs, and I don't know why I'm saying the scrubs when you wear the scrubs and wear the scrubs, and I went, what the fuck are you talking about?
I was just trying to flirt a little bit.
What is that? Brandon, that's flirting? Oh, shoot me in the back of my medulla oblongata. Is that flirting?
No, I mean, just when she was, like, mentioning
What?
I guess the scrubs, you know what I'm saying? Like, I thought, like, okay.
Say, you know what? Look. Let me write this down, Brandon, real quick, and call her.
All right. Okay. All right.
Say, I was thinking about, not only was I thinking about the scrubs, I was thinking about the first time I met you. Because remember, she just threw some shit on. Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
Right. And the reason I'm thinking about that is because I've got a confession to make to you off the record.
All right. So I put not
God,
only
shut the fuck up and just write, please.
All right.
Off the record.
Hold on. But off the record.
Right, off the record. When I see you, I look forward to seeing what is going to hug your body and shape your body so I can see what you're working with.
All right, I gotta read this back.
No, you don't need to read it back. You just need to write the shit and then you just want to let her know. Remember, this is off the record, so you can't hold me in this in court. I just laugh a little bit. This is off the record. I just wanted to tell you something on my mind, and I just didn't know if you're ready to hear my honesty. So that's why I put it off the record, okay? But do it in a joking, flirting manner, Brandon. Hi, I'm Brandon. Ha 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 ha. You know, I'm Brandon. I am Brandon Alexander. All right?
There's no way I talk like that.
No, no, excuse me.
I'm Brandon Alexander. You went 31 for fun? You like your scrubs? Yeah, your scrubs.
No way.
All right, so Brandon, just call her and say that. Make sure you tell her it's off the record, though. Tell her I was thinking about the scrubs, and I was thinking about what you were wearing when I first met you, right? Because she wasn't wearing anything. She had baggy clothes on, yes?
No, like yoga pants and.
Was the yoga pants hugging her ass?
I think so. Yeah.
What
Yeah, I
you mean
remember
you
that.
think so? What you mean
Yeah,
you think so, nigga? What you mean?
Yeah, no, it was. It was for sure. For sure.
Okay, Brandon, then let's scratch that and let her know between the yoga pants that was hugging your body and the scrubs that cover up your body, I hope when we see each other on our date that you wear things that hug your body versus cover up your body, okay? But make sure you say it off the record, okay?
All right, hold on. So, all right. What I remembered what you said, but what part did you want me to not say from that you changed that?
Brandon, I said scrap the other shit, man. Come on, scrap it. If you seen her body in spandex, you saw the curve of that ass. That's the joke. That's the flirting. You talked about scrubs, but now we got to build sexual tension up. So what you're going to say off the record, just got something I got a confession to make off the record. If I have a choice between what you were wearing when I saw you versus scrubs, I want you to wear what you were wearing because that hugged your body and allowed me to see you. If you wearing scrubs, I can't see anything. And that's off the record, okay? All right?
All right.
Okay. So can you please call her?
Yes. Hold on. Let me.
Wait, iPhone?
Yeah, I gotta add it.
Guys,
All right.
please don't hurt your guys. Just hold that phone up towards Mecca. Just don't hurt a ligament. Hold that shitty phone up as long as you can. What?
It's all good. I got you. I got
Brent, no, I'm talking to them. We you make the call. I'm just saying, hey, listen, all you iPhone people, I know. Hey, look, everybody can't have a Samsung.
Doing it right now. Right now.
All right, Brandon, let's go. Come on. I gotta call him back, man. What is he doing? Why doesn't he merge the call? Hold on, guys. I gotta call. Oh my God, this is what we had. Brandon, merge the shit. Come on. I'm gonna do it one last time, Brandon. Come on, dude. Merv, what are you doing?
Hello?
What are you doing, motherfucker?
I was trying to leave the voicemail.
Didn't I tell you to merge?
Because I know I did. But
Brandon, okay, goodbye, dog. Just bye. Goodbye. I can't, dog. I can't. And wait, who asked about the iPhone? You see why I'm hard on iPhone people? You told me, okay? You told me at the end of the day that you say, Steve, stop hating the iPhone. No problems with my shit. Your iPhone, you can't even connect the call. But I keep telling you it's an iPhone 3. It's not really a real 17. So I don't want to hurt y'all feelings. My God, shame on all you iPhone people. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves. That is for junior high. Y'all grow up and get Androids and Samsungs and leave that iPhone shit alone. Now, I'm not judging you. I still appreciate you all in the room. Let us continue. You know, we just for all y'all that are new here, I'm Team Samsung. You know, I'm Team Samsung. So I love the Samsung, and I shout out to all my Samsung. Okay, anyway, Brandon, you are dropping the ball. Anyway, let me continue, guys. Let me continue. Guys, I gotta keep going. Guys, I'm sorry. We gotta keep going. Gentlemen, what I was saying to y'all guys as far as the coin and flipping the coin, right? Always remember in your head, you're flipping a coin heads or tails. When I see a woman, do I want to heads, talk to her, tails, don't. And then you won't even flip the coin. But I'm trying to show you in this analogy, gentlemen, that the coin isn't the decision, it's the mirror, okay? And when you flip it, you don't discover anything. You don't discover chance. You discover truth. And you feel something that tightens in your chest when you want to do something that you're not doing, okay? And a lot of you guys don't want to go over there and talk to women because a lot of you guys out here feel some kind of way. But the indecisive guy out here cannot handle that truth because the truth is going to expose you to the woman. And it shows you that you're the problem, okay? You're not, okay, gentlemen, let me slow this down. I don't want to say that you're the problem. You're technically not the problem, okay? All right? The problem is you thought you didn't have any options. And a lot of you guys, unfortunately, are terrified deep, deep down that you are weak. And because your instincts are like that, you feel that you can't be trusted when it comes to the game. And your desires might lead to disappointment, and it's okay. It doesn't make you a bad person. But sometimes it's easy to flip the coin from the comfort of your home. I get it. You see somebody on the internet, yeah, I would talk to her. You see somebody there, oh, I would look at that ass, I would talk to her. But then you get out and see a woman, you get nervous. Okay? And for many of you guys out here, y'all don't want to make that move. But the thing is that it is not the fear that is slowing you down. We're going to go a little bit deeper. No diddy, but we're going to go a little bit deeper. At the core of all your indecisions is this fear of regret. The fear that one day you look back and you hate yourself for the path that you took. We meet a lot of guys like this who have come from the red pill or the manosphere, and they spent several years listening to hating women. They realized something was wrong, and sometimes they regret that thought. I can't believe that I did that. Do you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? And for many of you guys out here, okay, for many of you guys out here, that regret doesn't come from the path that you take, okay? It doesn't. Listen to me. Listen, to all you young men out here, it is okay. Take the path that you want to take. That does not have anything to do with you interacting with a woman. The problem is when it comes to a woman, you lack the commitment on that pathway. When you see a woman, you should go up to her and introduce her to you. Gentlemen, guys, I want y'all to game it out. All you guys, listen to me, game it out. Think about this. Think about the arrogance. And guys, why not be? Guys, think about this narcissistic shit I'm about to tell you. I'm about to tell y'all some narcissistic shit, and I mean it. Gentlemen, when you see that woman, you should be like, you know what? That motherfucker woman has never met me before. She has never met me because I'm the only motherfucker on this planet like me. And I'm going to give her the opportunity to get on my dick and experience me in a way that she's never experienced before. Because guess what? If I'm the only me, what experience do you think you should be giving her? Something that she has never experienced before, gentlemen. Something that she's never experienced before. There is nobody in this world like you. You are the only one of your kind. So that means your experiences should be only your experiences, not the next man. And that right there should give you motherfuckers a little bit of arrogance. You're supposed to say, look, you never rode my roller coaster rides of my dick. You never made me let that pussy wet when you get on my water rides. You haven't had my funnel cake. You haven't had my cotton candy. You haven't had admittance into this diamond dick. My world. I'm saying to you guys out there, that's how you should see it. You are the only you in this planet, or not in, on this planet. There is nobody like you based off of your fingerprint. And you guys don't even see that. Why do you want to act like everybody? Why do you want to act like the next man that's nervous? The next man that's indecisive? The next man that wants to be somebody else's fingerprint? Why do you want to be somebody else when you were perfectly fine the way you are? There's nothing wrong with you. And that's why I keep trying to tell you guys, there is nothing wrong. My God. Hey, guys, I could be 54. I can be 5'7", and I'm old as fuck. But goddamn, I'm a bad motherfucker to me. My God, man. Guys, I'll tell you, man, when you're in the shower, brush your teeth or whatever, I brush my teeth in the shower and shit. Man, I love it. Mirror on the wall. Who's the better? If I ever got soap in my eyes, like I got soap on me, brush my teeth, and got suds coming out my face, like mirror on the wall. You a bad motherfucker. I got some in my eye, but you. If you think I'm crazy, then why aren't you doing it? Because I know that I'm the only me. Nobody can speak for me. I create for myself. And what I'm saying is I don't want you to be me. Listen to this. I'm saying I want you to access the decisive gentlemen. All you guys out here, you know the most decisive thing that you did and you don't even understand it? The greatest thing that all you young men did. Oh, I'm not talking to the women because this is a man's show, ladies. Hey, ladies, hold on, guys. Hold on, because I don't want the women to hear this shit. Ladies, cover your ears real quick. This is not for you. It's for my dogs. Say for the ladies. All my guys out there, you're not gaming it out. You're not understanding your most decisive moment. And that's not it. This is it. Your most decisive moment was, you know what? I'm not going to sperm tube. I'm not going to spermogram. I'm not going to sit and complain about women. Get the fuck out my way. I'm getting to the egg. And that right there, gentlemen, is why I say for all you guys out there, that was the most decisive thing you did. And you're here now. You're not here because of me. You're here because of daddy and mommy. You know, your dad and mom had a little conversation. We don't need to talk about that because you already had sex education. So I need to tell you about that. But I say to all you young men out here, that all you guys out here, all you young men out here, the reason why you are hearing this right now is because you think what I'm talking about is something that you don't have. It's in you. It's there. What I'm saying is that you young men have to become Indiana fucking Jones. Go to your temple and start digging and excavating what you are as men. That's why I keep trying to tell all you motherfuckers, man. You just something happened to you where you became indecisive and you stopped believing in yourself. You are the most decisive motherfucker that's known to you because guess what? If you wasn't, and guys, no disrespect to your mom, but if you wasn't decisive, you've been dribbling down your mom's legs like your brothers and sisters and everything. You know how women are after that. You would either you would dribble down her legs, or when she sits on the toilet and pee, you would end up in the toilet flushed or whatever. You wouldn't be here. You'd be like this with all your little brothers and sisters. Y'all think it's funny? I'm dead ass serious. I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is why it is very, very important that there is no hesitation, because you didn't hesitate to get here. That is why I say to all you young men out here, this is why you should not regret your stuff. We've got to stop chasing the ghost of regret, okay? And we've got to live your life by taking the risks. And I'm not saying touch a woman and take something that does not belong to you. I'm saying that when you remove the risk, you show depth. And when you show depth, you change everything out to a lot of people. And that's why I keep trying to tell you, right now, I know we're not looking at the world with the same eyes, but I see it differently. Okay, a decision to me isn't right or wrong. It's about the direction I take for myself. I know at the end of the day, gentlemen, I say for you, for me, for myself, because I was a student of the game. I'm a student of the game, right? Is that I know that I'm going to choose me over everything. And I just need to know what it is I want to say. You see what I'm saying? Okay. For all you guys out here. All right. And what I'm going to do, because okay, wait. And I like this. I appreciate this. So, you know what? If you want to be you got 30 seconds to call in and you're going to get the fuck out this room. Because in your fucking eyes, this is a fucking, it's an analogy, you dumb bitch. Hold on 1 second, 678. You lucky. You know what? I'm going to kick you the fuck out. You don't deserve to be in this room because you want to be a smart ass. I'm giving I know how fertilization works, you stupid bitch. Excuse me. Anyway, so 678, how can I help you, brother? What's up?
My name is Aaron, and my question is, okay, on the decision making.
Yes.
I was like the first one you was talking about, where it's like, I feel like my decision making has been off because of the decision that I made, that where I was like with the red pill, and I was like, oh yeah, this is cool, this is fine.
No. You can't, listen. I don't want you guys to beat yourselves up over the decisions that you make. Okay? You were blind and you made a bad decision, but that is not who you have to be. That is just a page that's in a chapter of your life. That's it. That's all it is. Nothing more, nothing less. So we don't look back at chapters. I don't look back at a woman, and I don't go back and I burn the bridges. I will only keep things, okay, in my mental library that I can utilize to market myself. You see what I'm saying? I don't want you guys to beat yourselves up. That's not what this is about. Okay? Does that make any sense?
Yes.
Hold on, wait a second. Wait. Let me a second. Hold on. Let me teach somebody. Hey, Cosmic One, let me tell you something. You didn't game it out, dog. Hold on real quick. Dog, this is what you should have done. You're not gaming it out. What you should have done. Now listen, remember, think about women that you have to, hold on, Aaron, I got you, brother. J-Dog, you got to understand this. The thing that you understand about women is you can't front them on the front end. You can't sit around and tell someone you're available on weekends on the front end, and then she says yes, that you're opening the door for other guys to do the same thing, and then you're going to make her feel like a whore and a slut. So what you should have done, J1, this is how you game it out. You tell her, hey, AI, check it out. Hey, look, why don't you go ahead and, sub to my name on YouTube or whatever, or, hit me, here's my email, hit me up and let's talk. Then that way you could have then talked to her on the back end instead of doing that. Guys, don't ever try to front a woman on the front end around other people. It's not going to work, okay? All right, does that make any sense? Okay, so I just want to let you know, J1, you kind of dropped the ball. You don't tell her what's up. You're a grown man, okay? You're not in high school, number one. I'm sure she likes mature men. So you should have just let her know, hey, listen, if you got a chance, go ahead and hit me up. Here's my email address, and then talk to her on the back end. But the way you're talking to her like she's easy. And then what's even worse, why did you put the LOL like you're laughing like a girl? You got to take the LOLs out, take out the WhatsApp, grow up, let your nuts drop, and talk to her like a man. Tell her what to do. Now, J-Dog, you're new here, so I got you covered. But the rule of Jill Scott, okay? So I'm just trying to help you out here, buddy, okay? I got my eyes on everything, so don't drop that ball, okay? All right? All right, so we got it. All right, let's go. What you got, Aaron? All right?
Yeah, so what you're saying is it doesn't matter your past decision making. You gotta
Aaron, are you your past? Are you your past?
No.
No, you're not your past unless you make it you are your past is a part of your life. But your past is not going to define your life unless you live in the past. You can't listen, I use the past for my future things. So if I'm thinking about ways of kissing a woman, making her play with her pussy, or something smooth, or something I can use sexual, or something I can market, right? I'll use my past, but that's the only thing I'll use. I won't use anything else. Because remember, since I was 9, I had thoughts. I just didn't know how to utilize the thoughts. And if you think about
you had thoughts, but
yes,
you didn't know how to utilize
right.
them.
I told you in the 8th grade, I did something. I think I was driving that I was thinking about touching a woman right here underneath her neck and sliding it down to make a kiss move, and I created a move while I was driving. And I had all I thought about in the 8th grade was a way to touch right underneath this part of her, or right this part of her neck right here, to slide down to her chin to get right here, this little line right here, right? So it was a thought that I had in the 8th grade, but when I was driving, I came up with a way to kiss her. I think I said I think I did it in my head. So I take my right hand, put it around her waist, bring her in, take my hand, curve it around her ear, get to her earlobe, come down. Where's my mannequin at? I wish I had my mannequin. If I had my mannequin, I would show you, but my mannequin's over there. I would go grab my mannequin and show you, but I'm just saying that it's really, really, it's just moves that I created, but it was a thought I had in the 8th grade. I just didn't understand where I could use it. But I thought about it and I scribed it and I saved it, and then I just pulled it up. You see what I'm saying? No.
Yes.
No. It wasn't, no, JB. I wasn't driving in the 8th grade. No, JB. I was driving the other day, JB, talking about when I was in the 8th grade and I had an idea. I wasn't driving in the 8th grade. I said I was driving the other day and I brought up a thought I had in the 8th grade. Then I took that thought and I showed everybody live unscripted how I turned that into a kiss or a way to touch a woman or something like that. But I'm listening to you, Aaron. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, buddy.
So what you're saying is, for your decision making, you're choosing where you pull from.
Yes. Yeah.
Whenever,
right. Yes. You all have the same power.
So, okay. So then when I'm flipping my coin, I'm choosing to pull from what I'm learning in here.
No, you're not flipping the coin. You're looking at the coin. You're not flipping it. You're looking at it. Okay.
Wait, but
you're looking at the thought of, you're not flipping it. You think you're flipping it. You're not flipping it. What you're saying is that I don't believe in myself. Okay, I don't believe in myself. So, and because I don't believe in myself, I've got to force myself based off of the coin flip. So I'm going to flip that motherfucker up. And if it's heads, I'm going to talk to her. If it's tails, I'm not. But when you have the game, you don't look at the coin. You are the coin, man. And you ain't flipping anything. You just flipping the way you roll your ass over there and offer your dick to her.
So if you're saying that I am the coin, then that's talking about me.
But you don't know you're the coin yet. You still believe that there is a coin. You need to be
I can see how you can say that.
Right.
Yeah.
You need to be present. You're not in the present moment. You're either far into a past of bad things happening to you, or far into the future, or far in the future of how you want to fucking bend her ass over and spread her ass cheeks while you're stroking it. But you're never in the present. You're not in the present.
If I'm looking at the coin, then that means I'm looking in the future for what I will do if this.
Yes, young one. Yes.
Okay.
Good for you.
The fact that I'm even considering it means I'm not looking at myself.
Right, exactly. Because there is no coin. Look, I'm in the present, right? And no matter where the coin is going to land, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm going to understand, and I am fine with a woman saying, no, I'm not interested in you. Her not saying anything to me at all. Or on the other side of the coin, oh, you're a player. Oh, you're a ladies' man. Oh, you're a smooth talker. Sure, let's go ahead and exchange information. Yeah, I would love to go out with you. I don't give a fuck where the coin lands because the coin isn't me. Because the coin is outside. I'm me. I trust in myself. I trust in myself. Because it's not decisiveness, Aaron. It's authority. It's understanding that no decision I make will destroy me. The only thing that would destroy me is fucking hesitation. The moment, Aaron, if I ever, guys, and I never, guys, if you ever hear me hesitate, y'all need to shoot me. But the moment I look at a piece of pussy and I hesitate, I might as well go to aisle 7, grab a box of man maxi pads and slide that shit under my fucking panties and shit.
Damn.
There is no hesitation. You are not allowed to hesitate. You are not allowed to. In this world that I'm trying to put you in, you are not allowed to hesitate at all. At all.
Okay, I'm seeing what you're saying. That yeah, I'm me right now. I'm still in the future. I'm still in the past.
Right.
And it's me and my reality. It's me, my cup still having something in it.
Yes, young man. And guess what? When you think about flipping that coin, your body reacts before your fucking brain does. That's why you get butter fucking flies. That's why you get short breath. That's why your palms get sweaty, mom spaghetti.
You look away.
Yes.
Looking at the floor. Yeah.
Yes, it's not fear of the outcome. It's the fear of the exposure. And you're
Of
about
myself.
to you're about to expose what you really want, but your expectation is that what happens if she doesn't want me? What happens if the woman that I put on the throne, that I worship her ass and titties, what happens if she doesn't want me? And then that's what you're doing. You're spending so many of your years lying to yourself, so many years being unsure. Because deep, deep down, Aaron, you know what you want. You just don't feel worthy of wanting it, dog. That's where you're going wrong. Because that flip is terrifying. Because once the truth appears, you can't hide behind the logic anymore. You can't blame confusion. And you can't pretend that you're thinking it through. You got to face that shit all in day. And it's a very difficult thing for a lot of people. See, okay, look.
Mm-hmm.
You remember I told you, I'm a Trekkie, right? I'm a Trekkie, right?
Yeah.
Remember, and I told you about the one with Captain Kirk and Picard when they
Where
went
they're jumping over the.
They're jumping over the gully, right. Okay, Kirk was in the illusion, and for a lot of you guys, y'all rather stay in the illusion of thinking that you're doing the right thing, but you're actually doing the wrong thing. You're betraying the person that got you to the egg by being indecisive. So if you got to the egg because you were decisive in the analogy, right? Then what kind of betrayal are you doing to that person by not believing in the person that got you to the egg, and it's you?
That is a terrible betrayal.
Oh, it's a great, but
the
remember
fight that he fought
right. That's
to
why
get.
that's why I tell you need to be married to the game. You need to honor, love, respect, cherish, and never cheat on you. On you. Okay? All right, let me see here. He says, does playing to win mean regardless of where the coin lands? If you believe in yourself enough to make no, because ET, hold on a second. ET, not the extraterrestrial, but ET, listen to me. Your problem is that you're looking at it the wrong way because you're still influenced by pussy. And you don't even realize in the statement that you've made, only those that have game and women know that you are doing all this shit for pussy. So you've already lost in the conversation you're having because you're in the wrong reality. You're doing all these statements based off of your love and your desire for pussy and your love and desire for fears and anxieties. But back to you.
Yeah, and so that
And wait, hold
coin
on,
is
wait a second. And first,
oh,
and first and
okay.
last, please shut your ass up and listen. Either you're gonna stay, either you're gonna focus on the show, or you're gonna get the fuck out. Nobody gives a fuck about what you're talking about. So please, sir, take your little tech ass to a techie YouTube and talk tech. I'm trying to help your punk ass learn something to be a fucking man. So, but if you want to talk techie and all that shit, take your, all right then, ask your question. Go ahead, Aaron, you got it.
Yeah. It's like I feel like that coin could pop up in like many different ways.
Aaron, why do you care where the coin pops up at, dog?
I gotta like it
Aaron,
can't.
look, Aaron, look what you're doing. Aaron, Aaron, you're questioning yourself before you even act. You think these things, you think the thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you doubt before the move, and you apologize before the mistake. And you're living one step behind life, always anticipating failure before it arrives. Okay, Aaron, have you ever heard of a book? Now, again, I'm old, okay? I'm from the 1900s. So I don't know if you've heard of this. Have you ever heard of a book called Chicken Little?
Yeah.
And what was Chicken Little about?
I know he was always afraid that the sky was
wait.
falling.
He was minding his own business, and one day an acorn hit him on his head, and he thought the sky was falling. So he ran around screaming at everybody, "Protect yourselves! The sky is falling!" Because just like Chicken Little, you're anticipating failure before it arrives, and that's why a lot of you guys are invisible to women. Because you can't feel desire for someone, or excuse me, a woman can't feel desire in you, Aaron, if you don't exist in the moment with the woman. When you walk up to that woman, you're not walking up to her in the present. You're either in the future or in the fucking past, like a Chicken Little. Hello? How do you handle online dating? Hold on a second. Fucking lost it. Hold on a second. Hold on, caller. Hold on. Answer this question. How do we handle, sir? I don't give a fuck if she's on the island of Zamunda, if she's on Venus, or if she's on the planet of. I don't give a fuck. I'll still make her horny. I'll still make that pussy wet. And when you had this game, I don't need her to be next to me to submit the pussy to me. Because if I can't, I got some good dick over here. Sorry, guys, I don't need to hear that. For the ladies to hear that. But my dick cannot stretch as far to another country, more or less down the street or outside this door. So we all ain't packing that way. So, sir, there is still a way that you can fuck her many ways without being there. That's why when you have that one-on-one time, making her play with herself, making her come, and making more of a connection. So if you don't understand this, leave the women alone. And there's no language barrier. You can grab your phone and say, it'll say, "Comment allez-vous? Bonjour, je m'appelle Steve, oh, je suis tôt." And it'll just start talking in French. And then you can say, "Hey, let me switch to German. Guten Tag. Wie geht's? Danke gut und dir auch schön. Tschüss." I'm just saying it for both people. Spanish, hola. ¿Cómo está? Hola, ¿cómo está? Bien, bien y tú, whatever the fuck, right? Doesn't matter. You can talk into the app, and the app will change the language. And when the woman talks to you, it'll go through the app, and it'll speak in English. Bonjour. She go like this.
Bonjour.
And then it'll come in, it'll say, hello. See that? So stop making all these fucking excuses, man. All right, you got it, dog. What's up?
Yeah. So anytime you question yourself, it is betrayal. Anytime if you made it to the egg and you question yourself, you are
Yes.
betraying yourself. And then if you make a mistake, you just you learn from it and
No,
and you
young man.
move.
No.
Wait,
You're not. Okay, wait. You're not a mistake. So you can't make mistakes. You make choices. That's it, man. You're not a mistake. You don't make mistakes. You make choices based off of the reality that you're in. How the fuck, if you were a mistake, would you be here right now or would you be dribbling down mommy's legs?
you jiggling down her leg.
Right. So you're not a mistake, are you?
No.
So if
No,
you're
no,
not
no,
a
no, no.
mistake, then how do you make
Then I
mistakes?
can't make a mistake.
Right. You make
It's
choices.
my choice. It's my decision.
There you
and
go.
I learn
Or
from
the
it.
lack of the indecision. Now that's the choice. But sometimes we'll take that and say, oh, I make mistakes. Or sometimes your mind, okay, listen, I get it. A lot of you young men, sometimes your parents can be abusive by saying you're a mistake. Maybe it was your mom, maybe it was your dad, maybe it was someone you cared about was saying things to you that said that you were a mistake and beat you down to a point where you think that anything you do wrong is a mistake. Do you see what I'm saying? Right?
Right. Yeah, that's what they tell you.
Right. So what I'm saying is no, fuck them. You're not a mistake. You're here. You're not a mistake. You just made a wrong choice. Maybe somewhere in like kindergarten, you learn how to do your maybe you had to that math, you had to study your numbers. All right. And you had to maybe add and subtract. And you had to do, 1 + 1 and 2 + 1 and things like that. And because you made the choice not to study, you failed the test. But then you probably made your mom and dad mad. And then they probably, because of that, said that you're a mistake and you're no good and you're a terrible person and beat your ass down mentally. But you're not a mistake. You just made a bad choice.
And that ties back into when you talk about the movie theater.
Wait a second. Hold on.
That's
Wait.
the power.
Hey, Lefty.
Uh-huh.
Lefty, what I want you to do is I want you to go over to that woman. And you got two choices. I got you covered, Lefty. The first choice, you can go over there and say, excuse me, I noticed you've been looking at me, but I want to let you know that because I'm effeminate, soft, and I don't know how to fuck, you're looking at the wrong guy. But you know that guy over there, that buff guy over there, he might be able to fuck the shit out of you because I don't know what I'm doing. Or Lefty, number two, you can walk over there and say, hey, I know you've been staring at me and everything. I got a good idea. Why don't we go on our first date and go to the aisle 7 and let's go line our periods up so we can go shopping and get some Tampaxes. Fuck out here with that stupid ass shit. The fuck you mean a woman is looking at you? Hey, young man, if you're a child, get the fuck out of here. We do not talk to children. You have to be an adult. Get out. Okay, back to you, young man. I got you.
Yes. So when I recognize my choices, that's tying back into when you talk about the movie theater, the cycle of choosing the same thing over and over again is watching the same movie.
Yes.
And
You're watching the same movie. Yes, go ahead. I'm listening.
And it's my cycle of the things that I'm already doing, the choices I'm already making that are
reinforcing. They're just reinforcing. So remember, you're the third pig. You're just reinforcing your behavior. You still don't see it. Okay. So, every time you hesitate, it's going to reinforce weakness. We know that. But you train yourself to fear your own judgment. And you teach your emotions that they can overrule your instincts anytime you want them to. And that is why indecisive men are always going to lose women, lose jobs, lose respect, and lose everything, because indecision radiates insecurity. And if we were in war, if there was a war, why would I want to be next to an indecisive motherfucker? You ain't gonna get me killed. No, Steve.
Yeah.
Hey,
The emotion can't override the
Bang,
decision
bang, bang,
in
bang,
war.
bang. Wait, where you and I playing Battlefield, right? We playing. Where's my joystick? Where's my joystick? Oh, here we go. Because I'm about to play some Battlefield with my boys. So we playing Battlefield, right? I'm like, all right, Aaron, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna hide behind the building when they double back. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna throw some smoke over there and shit like that. I'm gonna give you some cover, and I'm gonna give you some cover fire. So Aaron, what I want you is lay on your ground. I want you to lay down, and I want you to post up on that side of the thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come around and I'm gonna draw them out. When I draw them out, I might take the hit. You go ahead and shoot them, then you come down and revive me. But then you're gonna say this.
Steve, but why don't we just talk it out? Hey, guy with a gun, don't shoot us. Let's talk.
So do you think I want you on my squad?
Hell no.
Hell no, because you're so fucking, you'll get us all killed. And I don't want to lose in Battlefield. I want to kill motherfuckers. I don't want to lose because you're indecisive. Right, so cover my 6. Exactly. Cover my 6. But after he gets to my 6, I'm going to move to the 3, draw them out. And then when I draw them out, you get them before they get me. Because then they're going to turn their weapon on me, which is going to give you the line of fire to take them out. Shout out to you. That's it, dog. That's it, Gustavo. You got that, exactly. But if you're over there saying, well, Steve, why don't we just go over there and talk it out with them? Maybe we could talk to them and please put your guns down. And you do them dumb motherfuckers like that motherfucker did back when there. Let me put a rose petal. Let me put a dandelion in your barrel.
Yeah,
you can't do that.
I never
dog.
recognized.
Oh,
okay.
No, go ahead. I'm listening to you, man.
Oh, I never recognized that me going back on my decisions like that. That's my emotions coming out. My fear. I never saw that connection right there.
Yeah, but the thing is, no one's gonna follow someone that doesn't believe in himself. A woman doesn't need you to be right. This is not about right or wrong, Aaron. She just needs you to fucking move towards her and then lead her. And she needs to feel that your decisions are yours and yours alone. You're not making these decisions to manipulate her out of her pussy. You're making these decisions because that's how you move with or without that pussy. That's where y'all go wrong. That's why you're in indecision, because everything you're doing is for pussy and not yourself. She needs to know that regardless when she meets me, that it is not about her pussy or not giving me pussy. Because I'm not going to ever define myself off of what a woman gives me or what she doesn't. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The thing is that you've got to live by the law that the coin, you have to move. It has to be flipped. You can't think your way into the game or manhood. You must choose your way into it. Every flip, every risk craves certainty to you. In each decision that you have, Aaron is going to build the trust between you and yourself. You know that me, myself, and I. You got, this is why y'all don't.
I got to choose all 3.
Yes, me, myself, and I, me, my. That's my favorite song. I, me, my. And I can't sing at all, but I'm singing a melody to my fucking ass. Because at the end of the day, man, I don't care how it lands. Because the coin will never decide what the fuck my fate is. I am. And that's why I'm going to use the coin as a tool, not to master. But I know it's a truth to something you can't escape. And I face that truth. And that is what a lot of you guys have to learn from what we're talking about today. The goal isn't to make the perfect decision. It's to become the kind of man that turns any decision he makes into the perfect power. You are the power source. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So any other questions before I let you go, brother?
No, that's it. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. Okay. I thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate the kind words. Thank you, Aaron, and all you other guys out there. Thank you, 200 likes. I appreciate y'all. Guys, let me just say this to y'all guys. Listen. Let's say you flip that coin real quick and it lands on heads. You act and it goes wrong. Good. You just gained the truth. You just built something in your mental gym, gentlemen. And you just collected experience that the indecisive man will never have. And that's why I keep trying to tell you, failure isn't final. Hesitation is when it comes to you. And as long as you are indecisive, you are never going to learn from your choices because you're not a mistake. The indecisive person feels like he's a mistake and draws from the imagination of the mistakes. And again, I don't know where you came from, but somewhere along the way, somebody kept telling you you were a mistake, you were no good. And maybe it was your parents or someone that you loved browbeated you down and told you were no good because you had bad grades and you were a loser, or you were weak or something like that. And you just built that immune system up to believe that you're no good. I don't know where you came from, but over here, I know where you can go. That's why I always say, all you guys, I know where you guys can go. And I say for all you guys out there, I got y'all, man. And this is why you have to own it, create it. Allow the world to adjust to you. Even your failures can return into respect because people, they love men, especially women. Well, people, especially your job and things, they love men. So at the end of the day, you have to face it. What coin do you want to flip? Or do you want to stop thinking about flipping a coin, become the coin, make the choice and make the decision? But we can't make that right now because right now you are still stuck in 2024. And it's going to be hard for you to understand us right now in this year because your mind is still stuck in 2024. As I said before, y'all are 10 months and 21 days because I got to add the new year. Yeah, a lot of you guys out here, or December 31st, excuse me, got to add December 31st, but a lot of you young men out here have failed yourselves and you still are thinking in 2024. So we've got to kind of leapfrog this year and move you to 2026. And that's what we're going to be doing here on out, pushing y'all out to 2026. Okay, guys? But guys, the one thing I want you to do, instead of flipping a coin, don't flip that coin. Put the coin down. But there's something I want you to do. And I demand it of you guys. Before you go to fucking bed, please, guys, wait a second, real quick. Before you go to bed, say your prayers. And wait, don't say your prayers yet. Before you go to bed, go to Netflix, turn on the fire, turn off all your lights, turn your smart little TVs on to the fireplace, look into the fire, evaluate your day for tomorrow. Then go ahead and pray. And then after you pray, before you close your eyes, I want you to think about everybody in the graveyard. Just think about the graveyard. Don't think about anybody in there, but think about a graveyard and think about all the tombs that you see and everybody in there. They thought they had tomorrow coming to them. That's all these people, that's what they had in common. They always thought, everybody is always thinking they have tomorrow guaranteed. And that's why we don't want to tell you to think about the graveyard, because everybody there assumed they had tomorrow coming to them and they could put it, fuck today, I can do it tomorrow. And I don't want you guys to I don't want you to put something off tomorrow that you could do today. I'm not saying something bad is going to happen to you tomorrow. I just don't want you to put it off. I want you to live for today. That's all I ask of you guys out here. Guys, you need me, get at me. Man Mindset, man, get your pathway and everything like that, guys. We'll holler back on it. No show, no Rosebud show, Jillian, no show. So anyway, guys, we appreciate you guys. Appreciate yourselves. Wait, Dougie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve.